hope all goes well with you in this 2024. I'll say 73 for now. Take care.
That's November 3, Bob. November 3. Echo Lima Bravo. I'll be clear with that.
This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over. Check-in. Any station. Call now.
King Able 3, Boston, Mary Sugar, KA3, BMS, Pennsylvania.
Kilo Alpha 3, say again the call sign.
King America 3, Boston, Mary Sugar. King America 3, Big Manure Spreader, over.
I am not getting the first two letters of the suffix. Kilo Alpha 3, something sugar. Can you give me that again? Over.
King America 3, Boston, Mary Sugar. King America 3, Boston, Mary Sugar. Bowel movement stinks. Big manure spreader, over.
Was that Foxtrot Mary Sugar? Over.
Boston Baker. King America 3, bowel movement stinks, over.
I was thinking I was hearing it. Okay, I understand there's a Bravo in there, but give me the suffix again quite slowly, phonetically. Over.
Bravo, Mary Sugar. Bravo, Mary Sugar.
Kilo Alpha 3, Bravo, Mary Sugar it is. Don't think we've met before. Make the introductions. Over.
Okay, I've been on ECARS since the 80s. My name is Hank. I hail from the Philadelphia region. Do you have my call sign now?
My call is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, and I am name of Bob. QTH is Newport News, Virginia, and clearly south of you. Let's see, QRZ shows you out of Gwinnett Valley, Pennsylvania.
That's my mailing address.
Yeah, that broadcast is a bit of a problem. Make sure I got this right. Kilo Alpha 3, Bravo Mike Sugar, and your name is Henry, correct?
My name is Hank. Hotel America, November King. My name is Hank, and I hail from my hometown is Newtown Square, Delaware County.
All right, Hank, I thank you very much for that, and I hope all is well with you in this new year, and I run this net Monday morning and Tuesday morning. Normally I can hear a little better out of Pennsylvania, but I was having trouble with you. Anyway, you are number 36 this morning. Anything else for net?
I got a phone call. Excuse me, KA3BMS.
Take care, Hank. Have a great day. That's Kilo Alpha 3, Bravo Mike Sugar. Hank is out of Gwinnett Valley, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over. Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
В эфире путешествие ECARS. У микрофона ведущая Мария. Продолжаем наш рассказ о клиенте. Жаль, можно разделить на 3 вида.
Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
Первый шаг – самый ранний. Обновленный со всем комплексом и
Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
Третий высоты появились в императоре тем временем и носят название «Сад Вечной весны» и «Сад Изящной весны». В некоторых документах Гензен значится
Check-ins, any station, call now.
в этом удивительном месте есть совокупность встречавшихся и понравившихся императорам-создателям картин, пейзажей и необычных видов, которые сначала были сложными.
This is Kilo 4, Papa Alpha Bravo, Joe in Hampton, Virginia.
Papa Alpha Bravo it is. Come on back. How are you doing? Over?
It's a fine morning. It's a fine morning indeed. A little chilly here in Hampton, Virginia. It's 38 degrees. We got partly cloudy skies, and the wind's not blowing. That is a good thing here. Yeah, this is KK4PAB, by the way, and we're just sitting here now, just waiting for the banks to come open so I can make a deposit. Nothing really going on right now, but it will be later, I'm sure.
All right, let me make sure I got this right, because the propagation's not helping much. Now, the call is Kilo 4, Papa Alpha Bravo. You are Joe out of Hampton, Virginia, and did you say you're mobile? Over?
Negative. I'm on my base station. I'm pushing 100 watts.
All right, but did I get the call sign right? Over?
Roger, that was correct.
All right, sir. You are checked in as number 37, and we got another minute to go here, so probably need to wrap it up with you and go look for my relief. Joe, you have a great day, and you are clearly the nearest check-in to me here in Newport News. Have a great Monday. That's Kilo 4, Papa Alpha Bravo. Joe is in Hampton, Virginia. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. We're at the end of my shift. I am looking for Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray. Jerry, are you there? Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray. Jerry, are you there? All right. Well, I've talked to Jerry earlier today, so I know he's going to be there. I'm just not getting the propagation to talk to him now. So, to those listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, we are changing net controllers. Your new net control is Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray. Take it away, Jerry. Over.
Уважаемые слушатели, далее предлагаю вам слушать песню «Forever Young» в исполнении Шайн Фишера. После музыкальной паузы мы продолжим наше путешествие по Китаю.
It over to you. This is WB3IQ, Jim.
Roger that. I'm about to open it up. Thanks. ECARS, K1WTX is the call. I'm ECARS member for life 1946. I'll be your host until 10 o'clock. We are direct to net. We ask that all transmissions go through the net control station. We work from a list. We'll have periodic call-ups. If we miss you on one call-up, we'll pick you up on the next one. And I encourage anyone who hears the station that I'm missing to relay them in if you would. And all are welcome. You don't have to be a member, but if you'd like membership information, or in fact anything else you'd like to know about the service, check us out on the web at ECARS7255.com. We're here 7 days a week, on weekdays from 7:30 to 1:30, on Saturdays from 8 to 1:30, and on Sundays from 8 to 1 p.m. ECARS is always looking for net controls. If you're a member in good standing and can afford an hourly time for the net, contact Jim Free, K1MQ, via a link on the website. Again, that website is ECARS7255.com. Mobiles do have priority. You're going to ask them first. Well, it's understood that if you are a mobile or in fact a QRP or a portable station, let us know when you check in. We'll put you at the top of this list. This first call-up will be for mobiles and mobiles only. K1WTX with ECARS looking for mobile check-in. Any relays on mobile check-in? Go right to a general call-up, K1WTX with ECARS. I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone anywhere?
November 1,
Romeo Echo Sierra.
Golf November.
X-ray Charlie Yankee. All right, we got W2RES, we got a St. Denis Golf November. I think that might be Leroy, but I missed part of the call. And X-ray Charlie Yankee. Anyone else? Okay, now the guard, Ron South. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. This is W2RES in South Jersey, where it's going to be a nice day today. 37 going to 45. It's going to be a great sunny day. We got about 3/4 of an inch of rain over that storm over the weekend, but I guess you probably got a bit of snow out. I know up our place in the Poconos, we got 11 inches of snow up there, and my plow guy had trouble getting up our driveway to get the plow out. So he's going to finish it today, but we had nothing but rain down here. Another rainstorm heading our way for tomorrow. And this was going to be probably a little bit more violent with wind, but we will see when it gets across the country here. But other than that, we got our grand dog here visiting for the week. Our son and daughter-in-law are on a cruise out in the Pacific, going down to Cabo, and so we got to get to watch the dog for about a week. So we enjoy her. She's a lot of fun to have around, Winnie. Anyway, back to you, Jerry, W2RES.
All right, well, Roger on the grand dog again. I know you enjoy having it, that's for sure. And Roger, on your rain there, we've got some rain coming in Wednesday, but yesterday we had 8 inches of snow here, and it's still here, obviously. But a beautiful day on tap, wall sun here, and 32 degrees. And to the south and to the west of us, especially the southern New England, it was a different story. 12 to 18 inches, Roger.
Roger, yeah, that's what we got up in the Poconos, and my plow guy sent me a picture of the driveway. You could hardly see anything up there, over.
Roger that. Well, anyway, it'll be what it'll be. We don't know how much of the snow is going to be taken away by the rain that's coming in Wednesday, but that starts out as snow, then it goes to all rain. And the worst thing is we've got wind coming in off the water, 50 to 60 miles an hour, so they're already telling us to expect power outages.
Roger. Well, good luck with that, Jerry, and have a good day, W2RES.
All right, 7-3 Ron. Always like to hear you on Monday morning. Back to check in. All right, Newell Golf November. Not Newell November, Golf November. Leroy, I think that was you. Come on aboard.
Good morning, Jerry. Yes, this was Leroy. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, 1814 on the roster for life. And we have 28 degrees and very sunny up here. And you're a 5'9" there, Jerry. Over.
Roger, you're coming my way, 5'9" also, Leroy. Nice to hear you. How'd you make out with the snow?
Oh, very good. We had 9 inches there, and my son-in-law does the plowing for me. Over.
Roger that. Well, you bested me by an inch, but boy, to your dogs to your west, it was a whole different story there, Roger.
QSL.
right, Leroy, thanks a lot for the check-in. Always a pleasure to have you on Monday morning. 7-3.
Okay, take care. Have a great day. And 1FGN will be clear, but K1 WTX.
All right, next station up in the last on the roster, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Good morning.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster, Jerry. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island. Conditions are about the same as Leroy, 20s, high 20s, and pretty sunny out so far. I think full sun today. I think high of something around 32. A lot of stuff will melt today. And then obviously, like everybody else, we'll see what Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday brings into the picture. We had about 8+ inches of snow here in Rhode Island, the part of Rhode Island that I was in, and there was even more further north. But we definitely did a couple different clean-out sessions yesterday. The first one was pretty wet. The second one was dry, but definitely like a brick this morning. Everything is frozen. That's about it, Jerry. Appreciate you getting me checked in here. Enjoy the rest of your shift, and we'll talk to you again soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Back to you, Jerry.
All right, Scott. Yes, there were some expenses in north, that's for sure. Up here, it was all dry and fluffy. Very dry, snow, easy to move, but nonetheless, we can still have to be moved. Scott, thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine. Looking for further check-ins, ECARS, anyone, anywhere. If you're a mobile,
This is November 3, Victor Echo Tango. Can you hear me down here in Delaware, Jerry?
November 2,
Bravo,
November.
Kilo Alpha 1, Whiskey Romeo Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
We'll straighten it out as we get through here. November 3, Victor Echo Tango. Yes, you see it on here. Victor Echo Tango, you still with me?
Victor Echo Tango. Jerry, I don't hear you very well down here this morning. I'm not sure what your QTH is, but I'll check in with you real quick here. It's 37 degrees down here in Delaware, and my ECARS is 20093. You have a great day, and I'll be listening for a while.
All right, well, thanks a lot for the check-in. I got a great copy on you. Not sure why you're not hearing me, but that's one of those one-way propagation things. Sometimes see on ECARS. Thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine.
7-3, Jerry.
And November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Jerry, good morning. Full standby.
Good morning, Jerry. It's Jerry, and, well, we're at 26 degrees, clearing sky. Well, it was clearing. It's overcast again, but it's supposed to be mostly sunny today. And high around 32. And we're finally cleaned out. Did the yard twice yesterday and cleaned the walkway, the ramp off today. So we're ready for the next big storm. We could get 1 to 3 before the rain. We're hoping that we don't get all that much rain. Over.
Well, I certainly hope so, too. I know that's taking the west wind force, and we're eventually going to end up on the west UC side of this. Just hope that a lot of this fluff gets blown out of the way before it hits. It's going to be a mess, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger. Well, yesterday at 11-something, I had 8 inches, and then we had another 3 inches of snow after that. But it compacted down to about 9 inches due to the fact that the last 3 inches were damp. It was good packable snow for snowballs, so it was a little on the heavier side. And therefore, we're not getting any drifting even with a good stiff breeze. So have a great one, and we'll probably catch you tonight and to ZGN.
Contact.
Jerry, we'll catch you this evening for sure. The Lord is willing and the creek will rise.
K1WRS Bolívar, ending Quebec, Juliet, stand by.
Contact.
WTX K1WRM. I think you had a contact or a break or something in there.
Yeah, the contact station. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. This is entry VET Bruce. Just want to say hi to Jerry and happy birthday, Jerry. I heard it's your birthday. So have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Have a piece of cake on me.
Roger, Bruce. It won't be cake. It could be brownies. So, very good. Have a great day down there, Bruce. Enter ZGM. Back to net.
Very good. Glad you made the contact. And Paul, back to you.
K1WTX to Group K1WRM. Well, things are about the same here. A little breeze has come up a little stronger. No other changes. I guess we're still talking about high near 31, and it is bright and sunny now, so hopefully it'll stay that way. I think all the neighbors around me have cleaned up, but I haven't done anything with the snow yet, nor do I, for sure than what I said earlier, am I going to. So I'll clear with you here. I got to yell it to you briefly on 2 meters, and when there's a second, and that's what I'll say. So 7-3 from now. Enjoy the net. Hope to get a lot of call-ins. K1WRM, back to net.
All right, Paul, sounds good. We'll have 2 meters on in the background there. 7-3 for now. And there was a station ending Quebec, Juliet. If you're still with me, come on aboard.
Yeah, Roger, Jerry, it's Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet. Good morning to you and everybody on the net. 37 degrees here in south central PA. Stopped snowing yesterday, and it's warmed up a little bit, so it's starting to melt here. I'm just kind of hoping it stays that way, that we don't get all that stuff that's melted to turn into ice. That's something I don't appreciate. I can travel in the snow, I can travel in the rain, but boy, that ice is miserable to navigate. So anyhow, let me turn it back here to you, see how you're copying. You're 5-9 this morning here into my QTH. So K1WTX, WB3ITJ. Back to you, Jerry.
All right, well, no problem on the copy. A good solid S7 here in the southwest of Maine. I've got a very low noise floor, so no problem on the copy. 5 by 5. Roger.
Roger. Thanks. Appreciate the signal. Go ahead.
All right, well, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure's mine. You got you 37 degrees down. I seem to be stuck here at 19. That's where it was 3 hours ago. Nice wall-to-wall sunshine. 7-3. Check-in. K1WTX is the call. I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS, anyone, anywhere. And we're just about at the top of the hour. If anybody had a schedule to keep at 9, let me know on the check-in.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango, Alpha, Quebec.
Kilo 2, Hotel Victor Echo.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango, Alpha, Queen.
All right, we got Tango Alpha, Queen, and Hotel Victor Alpha. Anyone else? So we got Hotel Victor Echo.
Yeah, it was.
All right, you're second here. Tango Alpha, Queen, good morning.
Good morning, WA1 Tango Alpha, Quebec, Joe, Rhode Island, 10410 on the roster. We have 31 degrees. No, take that back. We're heading for 31 degrees. We're at 28 right now. The storm was a big nothing burger. We got about 2 inches of heavy, wet slush, and then it stopped. And then we got another 2 inches of dry, fluffy stuff on top of it. So it was a big nothing burger, at least for us. I'm sure I know the people up a little further north of us got hit pretty hard. But, they talk about 12 inches of snow, 10, 12 inches of snow. Oh, my God, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. I remember when I was a kid, we'd get that every other week. So I don't know why people are complaining. Anyway, back to you, WA1TAQ.
Roger that. Well, it's the way it is. It's what's trendy now. You got to make a major disaster out of a minor snowstorm, and because they trump it up 2 days before, too, that gets the people out to the supermarkets. Roger.
Oh, QSL. The joke in Rhode Island is as soon as a snowstorm is announced, all the grocery stores run out of milk and bread.
Yeah. Not to mention eggs and butter. People Snowstorm. Who's storm there, Roger?
QSL. I just sat up here through the thing working DX. 10 meters was open. Worked quite a bit of DX on 10, bunch on 15. Even managed to get South Africa here on 40 with 100 watts and a wire. I'm running a 1980 ICOM 751, not even the A model, and 217 feet of wire on the end of a 9-to-1 Unun. So that's what the working conditions are here. There's nothing modern in my shack. The most modern thing, not counting the VHF, UHF rig that everybody knows every 3 years is a throwaway. I've got an IC 718, and I'll tell you, everybody says it's a great radio. Personally, I'm not impressed, but that's okay. That's just me. So yeah, I'm a vintage radio sort of guy. I hear all these expensive boxes of software out there, and I just think to myself, he's not going to work the DX any better than I am. I'll stick with my TS830S, my Heathkit Twins, my Drake TR4CW, and have a good time.
Roger on the old stuff. Well, and what you said about the 718, because it is a bare bones radio. It's kind of at the bottom of the tier there, Roger.
Oh yeah, QSL, but operationally speaking, I prefer my old Heathkit. I can't believe they put out a radio that doesn't have slow AGC. I mean, the AGC in this thing is so fast, it's just harsh, hard to listen to. But yeah, you're right, it's an entry-level rig. But as an entry-level rig, it was still pretty expensive. I got this one at an estate sale. It was sitting next to this Drake TR4CW that had a sign on it that said, guaranteed not to work. And they were right, it didn't, but the 718 did.
Roger that. Well, Joe, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. And enjoy the old radios there, Roger.
QSL, see you further down the vacuum tube power amplifier path.
All right, 7-3, Joe. And Chris, Kilo 2, Hotel Victor Echo, come on aboard.
Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. Having a real nice start to a day down here after those storms, and we're expecting more rain a little bit later on tomorrow, but all is well here for now. We're sitting at 31 degrees over here in Bayville, New Jersey. Not too much happening around, just cleaning up the shack and putzing around. That's about what we do this year, making the equipment a little bit better, and no time to play with antennas outside. A little bit too chilly. 31 degrees, we're going up to about 42. ECARS number 20301, 20301, and also a comment about the 718. Yes, our club has 2 of them, and they're a basic entry radio, so you can't expect too much out of it. But everything is going good here on the 7300 in Bayville, Ocean County, New Jersey, 20301 lifetime. Back to you, Jerry. You're sounding great. 5-9 in Ocean County. Back to you, Jerry.
Morning, Chris.
Morning.
All right, Chris. Well, you're giving me a 5-9 also up here in the southwestern Maine. Nice coffee this morning. Nice coffee from just about everyone. And thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. And you're at 31, and that's just about where we're headed. Right now, I'm stuck between 19 and 20, Roger.
Roger. Yeah, we spoke a couple times. My brother-in-law lives up there in Warren, Maine, up by Rockland, about halfway up the coast. So it's wintertime in Maine, Jerry. Have a great day, a safe day, and stay healthy. K2HE.
All right, Chris. Well, Warren would be about 50 miles as the crow flies off to my east. 7-3, Chris. Thanks for the check-in. K1WTX is the call. I'm listening for further check-ins for ECARS, anyone, anywhere.
Charlie 8, Sierra
Kilo Bravo 1, go.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
All right, I got the first one. Victor Echo 1, India Mike. For the second 2, I'll have to have it again. The second station, go ahead.
Kilo Bravo 1, go.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
All right, we got Kilo Bravo 1 Golf and Sierra Delta Lima, which I believe is pulling in here from Michigan. All right, let's go to the top. Victor Echo 1, India Mike. you're booming in here, but I got a good S7 coffee on you, and nice to hear from you. Anything else we can do for you? Well, you better get rid of it, Alan, because there's more on the way.
Good morning, Alan.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Bill in Pawtucket, ECARS 10454. 30.9 degrees. We got about 3 inches of snow yesterday, and I'm looking at the nor'easter that's, or the storm system that's brewing for the next couple of days, and seeing what I'm going to need to batten down over here. Interesting talk on the vintage radios, by the way. I like them. I think they're great. But I've heard lately the box of software moniker that for the modern radios. But the simple fact of the matter is that this DX10 and radios like it are doing an order of 30 to 40 dB more robust in strong adjacent signal rejection, and that's no joke. They outperform everything in the vintage spectrum except for maybe the sound of the audio, that 2B kind of big speaker sound, but that can even be mitigated. But to each their own. Remember, my college had Drake twins, and they were a lot of fun to operate, but they're about 60 or 70 dB blocking dynamic range. I'm at 107. I'm not complaining. This radio is wonderful. Anyway, everybody have a good day. KBONG.
All right, well, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. I think you're the second one from Rhode Island this morning. Man, shortening up a bit. But then again, it's still long. We've got Bay City, Michigan coming right up here. All right, 7-3, Bill. KC8, Sierra D, Delta Lima. Good morning. SDL, you still with us? Maybe the band's gone totally short now. K1WTS with ECARS looking for further check-in.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
All right, Sierra Delta Lima. Just tried to bring you aboard. I don't know if you're hearing me or not. Go ahead.
Yes, good morning there, Jerry. Hope you're doing well. We got a balmy 35 degrees, no snow in Bay City, Michigan. I'm on my good old Kenwood TSA 30. How copy? Jerry, over.
All right, I think the band's shortening up a little bit there, but I've got an S5 copy on you. No problem on the copy. And Roger on the old classic Kenwood there. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Well, thanks for the flowers there, Jerry. I love my Kenwood. And guess what I picked up here a while back in the fall? I might have told you. I got a nice-old Swan 500 CX HF rig. It works great. I paid $10 for it. Jerry, that was the best $10 I ever bought. Or paid. All I had to do was clean it up. Me and my buddy brought up on a Variac, and it works just fine. And you know me, I love my heat kits. Over.
Roger that. Well, boy, you made out like a bandit on that. If I paid $10 for a radio and a ham pass, it would burn up on me the minute I plugged it in.
Yeah, Kilo, so yeah, kind of changed it on me. Well, 58's really, come on, QRM up on 58, but I do compensate here. But okay, Jerry, good talking to you. Happy New Year to you. The family here's doing just fine. The boss, myself, and the dog are doing great. So, okay, Jerry, if you get a chance, go on QRZ. I got that page with that Swan I got, and along with my Swan 350. So, all right, Jerry, 73, you take care. God bless you, brother. 8453 a lifetime. 73, Jerry.
All right, 7-3. Thanks a lot for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear you when we can. 7-3. K1WTX is the call. I'm looking to check into ECARS anyone, anywhere. If you're a mobile, portable, or a QRP station, let me know on the check-in. Mike Tango Mike. Mike Tango Mike, we have you down. Anyone else? Mike Tango Mike, you take it. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. How much snow did you guys get? Over?
8 inches here, 12 to 18 down in the southern part of the state.
Yeah, I got about 10 here, maybe a little more. And we're sitting at, 26 now, up from 22, and supposedly going to 31 for a high today. Over.
Roger that. I'm still stuck around 20. We're headed for 32, but we do have wall-to-wall sunshine.
Yeah, it's we got a few clouds here, but it's a beautiful sunny day, yeah. It is quite brisk out there, though.
Yeah, that brisk wind is blowing my light powdery snow all over the place, too.
Yeah, I'm seeing that happening, but I'm looking at my anemometer is iced over with snow, so I'm going to have to go brush it off before it tells me any wind speed. Over.
Well, maybe the sun will melt it. That happens to mine whenever we have freezing rain. My Davis anemometer will freeze up, and it does not thaw until the sun comes out. I've seen that thing sit there frozen in place with 30 or 40 mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Yeah, it's amazing how free-flowing they are when there's no ice on them, eh?
Roger that. Well, it's a good thing they're black, too, or they'd never thaw until springtime.
Well, I got mine sitting on a post, on a garden post, so it's only about 7 feet off the ground, so I can reach it and clean it off. Over.
Roger that. Mine's mounted at 33 feet off a sidearm on my ham radio tower, and it's not fun to go up there on the roof in the middle of the winter to do anything with it.
Yeah, I wondered about that. I know mine should be up higher, and I know when it's giving me a reading, but I'm sheltered on both sides by the trees. So out on the highway where the wind blows freely, it really blows out here.
Roger that. Well, you probably catch as much down there being where you're sheltered as you would putting it up on the roof, because if you're sheltered by trees, you're going to be taller than the trees, or you're still going to not have an accurate catch.
Right, and I wouldn't be able to put it out near the highway because it would get salt spray and all that stuff. So it's okay where it is. It gives me a rough idea,
Roger that.
All right, Jerry, good talking with you, brother. Stay warm. I'm going to head out and do some snow blowing and see how that works out. 7-3, brother.
All right, 7-3. Thanks a lot for the check-in. Pleasure was mine.
Romeo Echo Bravo.
Again?
Romeo Echo Bravo.
Delta Mike Bravo. I just cannot pull you out. Is there anybody that can relay that station in for me? Oh, sorry, my friend. I just can't hear you. You're right down in my noise floor, and I don't have much noise, so you're very, very light. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. K1WTX is listening.
November 2 Golf, Oscar Tango.
Golf Oscar Tango. Howard, we have you down. Anyone else for ECARS, call now. November 2, Golf Oscar Tango. Howard, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I was trying to get in here before. I think I was having a tough time But I got the amp on now, and I'll say good morning. 20738 on the roster. The other station that was trying to check in, I heard Romeo Echo Bravo. I was going to try to relay. I was on another frequency before.
Roger that. Well, I asked him to come back, but he was totally gone the second time around there. But anyway, did you get any snow at all out of this last fall, Howard?
No, we got nothing. Maybe a little bit in the beginning on Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, and then it all turned to rain. So we got nothing here in Brooklyn. Next to nothing. So far for the end of 23, and the beginning of 24, nothing here, or a little next to nothing. So that's about it. I guess we'll see what happens. It's been a few years, I think, since we've had snow in the New York area.
Well, that was a very tightly managed storm. I would guess that probably 30 miles to your north, they started getting snow. There was a pretty impressive amount over in Connecticut, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Once you go north of here into New York State, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut, and further north, they got plenty of snow.
All right. Well, Howard, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. We'll move on, see if we can get some more, and enjoy the day and enjoy the night weather.
Yeah, it's going to be rainy tomorrow, and I think in the 50s. So unlike January weather, but I'll give a listen for that other station. Perhaps I could relay him in. This is N2GOT.
All right, give him a try, and I'll stand by.
Any other stations looking to check in ECARS? N2GOT here for relay. I only hear about someone about a KC away or so. That's it. But not hearing anyone. 7-3 from N2GOT.
All right, thanks for the try, Howard. Always a pleasure to hear you. 7-3. Anyone does the check-ins the call, or do you prefer the check-ins for ECARS anyone anywhere?
W1 Foxtrot Sierra Yankee, W1SSY.
Foxtrot Sierra Yankee, we have you down. Who else is calling? All right, Roger, you're the one and only. Good morning.
And good morning to you. I wondered, W1 Fox Sierra Yankee for ID, I wondered how much snow you got in Maine. We had about 6 inches here on the coast of New Hampshire. Go ahead.
Well, I'm pretty well inland. I got just 8 inches out of it. More impressive amounts down in southwestern Maine, places like Berwick and Manfred. Some places down there got up to 12 to 18 inches, but 8 was my catch.
Well, I think that's about the same as here. It's kind of powdery, but it's sticking around, so, it's our first of the season. What can you do? Anyway, not much going on here in New Hampshire. Go ahead.
Same old here, watching the sun beam through the windows. Headed for a high of 32 today. It's not going to melt any snow, but we've got that sloppy rain coming in for Wednesday. I think it's supposed to start as snow and then go to all rain. And gusty winds with it. Looks like another power outage Wednesday.
We have not suffered any yet. Cross my fingers, but one could be coming. But so far, so good. I hope you're able to dodge them too. Go ahead.
That when we had a couple weeks ago, the wind and the rain there, we were without power for 5 days. I vacuumed the whole house. I've got a 6,000-watt generator and just about everything. And we were running that 24/7 because I have a CPAP machine at night I have to use. But $30 a day for gas, Roger.
Well, at least you can keep warm and plug in. Go ahead.
Roger that. Boy, that's kind of money to run a generator. Makes you appreciate your expensive light bill there, Roger.
Okay. No generator here, but it's expensive to run that. I didn't know it was that much, but our electric runs right now refilled pretty often?
Yeah, we were filling it twice a day, once in the morning and once around 8 or 9 o'clock at night to carry a fuel at night.
Yeah, well, that doesn't sound like fun to me. But, all right, praying you don't get another blackout there on the expensive generator. My friend, tell you on it. I'm going to turn it back to you.
All right, Roger. Thanks for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear from you.
7-3.
We're looking for the check-in for ECARS anywhere. If you're mobile, portable, or QR, let me know on the check-in. Check-ins, anyone for ECARS, J1WTS is listening.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Good morning, Jerry.
Sierra, Bill with a big signal. Good morning.
Well, good morning, Jerry. Nice to hear you. Thanks for running this edition of ECARS. Happy New Year. You're 5 and 9. I'm on the base. ICOM 7,000, 100 watts into an 80-meter delta loop. We've got 32 degrees here and sunny skies. Only got about 3 inches of snow. Back to you.
All right, Bill. Well, you're sounding really good. You're about 5'9", plus almost 5, I guess. Great sounding signal. And roger your temperature there. That's where we're headed today. And roger your 3 inches. We've got 8 on the ground here, and I don't think it's going to melt much today.
Yeah, very good. Unfortunately, we're going to get some warm weather and a lot of rain. So, it's unseasonal, and it will wreck the cross-country skiing here and probably some of the local downhill skiing. But Mother Nature will do what she does, and I just try to dance to her tune. So great to hear you, Jerry. As always, I try and listen along to ECARS while I'm doing a little bit of work here in the home office. So carry on. Thanks for picking me up. My member number 20831. Back to you, and I'll be listening. AA2TS, Southern New York State.
All right, Bill. Well, thanks for the check-in. It's always a pleasure to hear you, especially on ECARS. And enjoy the day there. And hopefully we'll catch you on 75 one of these nights. A1W check, 7-3. K1W test with ECARS. We're looking for further check-ins. Anyone, anywhere.
WA1 Quebec Zulu X-ray.
Use that X. We got you down. Anyone else for ECARS? Oh, I think I've got the call sign right. In that case, it would be Dan. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. This is Dan. WA1 Quebec Zulu X-ray in Chelmsford, Massachusetts, about 20 miles northwest of Boston, where we have a nice sunny day here. About 27 degrees, going up to the low 30s. We got about 15 inches of snow here, and it looks absolutely beautiful. I was just outside walking around, taking some pictures. The snow is falling off the trees and branches, and it just looks so beautiful. But the snow is on my antennas. I had to retune to get the SWR down, but I think we're getting out fine. Back to you. This is WA1QZX.
Well, Dan, no problem on the signal. You're 509 up here in southwestern Maine, just north of Lewiston, Auburn. And Roger on the snow. Sounds like you got into the heavy, stickier stuff that we did not get. We got all dry powder up here, but yeah, impressive amounts even in southern Maine too. 12 to 18 down near the New Hampshire border. I know places in Massachusetts, yourself included, got clobbered too there. But I think your snow was a lot heavier than ours, Roger.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would think much heavier. Up north, they got a lighter, more powdery snow. But yeah, it's just great. I don't have to go anywhere, so it's it's all pleasure to me because it looks so beautiful. Anyway, thanks for getting me in, and it's good to know that I'm getting out. And you're getting out too. Nice signal down here. You're set over S9. Sounds great. 7-3. This is WA1QZX.
All right, Joe. Well, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. And enjoy all that snow. You can sit on the warm side of the glass and appreciate your 7-3. WTX is the call. We're looking for further check-ins for ECARS, anyone, anywhere. Check-ins, anyone for ECARS.
WTX is listening.
Kilo Bravo 2, Charlie Delta X-ray.
Charlie Delta X-ray with a big signal. Anyone else for ECARS? Bravo 2, Charlie Delta X-ray. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you very much for picking up my call. I just moved over to the band here, so I didn't quite catch your call. Was it K1 something? This is Don, Delta Oscar November, 21074 on the roster. QSL?
All right, Don. Well, good morning to you. This is Gary on this end of the call. It's Kilo 1. Whiskey, Tango, X-ray, K1, WTX.
Fine good morning to you, Jerry. Hope all is well with you. Did you have any long-lasting effects from the storm yesterday?
Not really. We got plowed out yesterday afternoon. We only got 8 inches here, 12 to 18 down in the southern part of Maine, down through Massachusetts. But very light, powdery snow, and there was quite a bit of drifting with it because we did have a good northerly wind.
Roger that. Yeah, about the same here, about 8 inches. Down here around the Albany, New York area. So, again, very nice to meet you, and thank you again for checking me in. And I'll let you get on with your day. I don't think I've ever talked to you before, but fine to meet you for the first time. K1, WTX, Kilo Bravo 2, Charlie Delta X-ray, 7-3 for now, Jerry.
All right, Don. Nice to meet you this morning. A very good signal coming down to Albany, the capital district here. You about 509 is southwest of me. 7-3 is the place we line.
7-3, Jerry. KB2CDX clear.
Any other check-ins? 3 cars, call now.
Whiskey India 1 India.
Boy, that's kind of weird to see written down on paper. Whiskey India 1 India. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. Yeah, you got to dot those I's, otherwise it gets all mixed up. Name here is Bernie, Bravo Echo Radio, November India Echo. I am number 10,340, located in Warwick, Rhode Island.
Well, good morning to you, Bernie. Nice signal in the southwest of Maine. Your third check-in from Little Rhodey this morning. Go ahead.
Well, there's a lot of us in here, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm just checking out. We had that storm, and I only have a couple inches, but that's because there was rain involved. Precip in my gauge was about 3/4 of an inch, so if it was all snow, it would be a lot higher. Yeah, I'm just put up a new rig, not a new one, but dragged one out of the basement, Kentech Corsair 2, and just wanted to make sure it was still playing.
Well, it's playing quite well. There seems to be a little bit of pumping on your audio. You may have a little too much compression. Other than that, it's crystal clear and plenty of power. You're 10/9 here, just north of Lewiston, Auburn, Maine.
All right, well, very good. Thank you for that report. No, I don't have the processor on. It's probably something internal. I've heard that before. I might change up mics. The only other thing I want to mention, I just learned that Marty on the Mountain is now a silent key. Were you aware of that?
I was indeed. We heard about that this weekend. Yes, he'll be sadly missed. A legend in his own time, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. No, I remember. I've been up that way quite a few times, and Mount Washington. I can't remember how many times I've been to the top. So, yeah, I was very sad to hear about it. But he was certainly a legend, without a doubt. All right, Jerry, let me let you go. I'm sure there are other people who'd like to check in to ECARS. So, K1 WTX. This is Whiskey Indy 1 India 73, and you have a marvelous Monday.
All right, well, thanks for the check-in, Bernie. The pleasure was mine.
we'll catch you on down the road, hopefully. 7-3. And K1WTX with ECARS. We're still listening for any check-in.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
All right, Bravo, Juliet Golf, and Kilo Alpha Bravo. Anyone else? All right, let's go with the two we have. Bravo, Juliet Golf, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. It's Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf. Joe in New Hampshire. ECARS 10405, Jerry. And good morning, and we're getting ready to go out and shovel for the first time this year, Roger.
Well, I don't know where you are in New Hampshire, but you're in the southern part. You probably got a lot more to shovel than I have. We had 8 inches, and it's dry and powdery. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, Jerry. I'm in Pittsfield, which is 15 miles east of Concord. And I'm not sure how much we get out there. I don't even want to look out the window. But I believe it's powdery, so that's a good thing, Roger.
Roger that. I think you're the Joe that I always confused with. Pittsburgh. But you're down near Concord. I'm sure there's more than what you think there is.
Well, we're getting ready to go attack it. I stayed indoors yesterday because I didn't want it to be depressed. I don't know if that's going to change much when I went out the door now, but we got to go out and get the mail at the mailbox. Jerry, have yourself a great net, a good week, and we'll talk to you sometime soon. From Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf, 73, man.
All right, Joe. Enjoy the snow removal there. I think you'll find it lighter than what you expect it to be, and enjoy the day. All right, next station up, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, David, Staten Island, New York. ECARS number 20452. Sunny day, a little on the nippy side. 38 degrees, not bad, but a little bit on the windy side. And we're waiting for the rain for tomorrow. Back over to you.
All right, David. Well, you're my second check-in from the Big Apple this morning. And Roger, you're 38 degrees. Because you guys got nothing but rain for the most part out of this last storm. And we got another one coming. Oh, joy.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. It came down. I mean, it was snowing, but it didn't really stick. And then it started to rain. So we have clear streets and just a beautiful day today.
Roger on that. Well, David, thanks for the check-in. The pleasure was mine, 7-3.
You have a great day. Enjoy. Take care. 7-3 from KB2 KAB.
Any other check-ins for ECARS? K1WTX is listening.
Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
All right, we got Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike, and Papa Radio Kilo. Anyone else?
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike.
All right, Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike. That's 3. Let's run with it. Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike. Good morning.
Good morning, ECARS. This is Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike. Frank over here, Toms River, New Jersey. Got a temperature of 39. Sun is shining for a change. And my ECAR number for life is 21219. Is that a Roger?
Roger, Roger.
I just wanted to jump in here, check in, and say hello to everyone, and have yourself a fine day for sure. This is Whiskey 2, Fox Whiskey Mike. I'm clear, 73.
All right, Frank. Well, enjoy that 39 degrees. That's about 20 degrees warmer than what I am at the moment. And 7-3, the pleasure was mine. All right, next station up is ending Papa Radio Kilo. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. This is Jim in Southington, Connecticut. Just want to check in with ECARS today. Probably been about a week since I checked in with you last, Jerry. And over here in central Connecticut, my snow is all removed. And, geez, I think if you waited till today to clean up the snow, you may have, in this area, you probably would have a bunch of ice. It really, it was warmer yesterday when the snow fell, and then it froze last night. So you'd be in trouble, I think, if you were trying to wait till this morning to clean up. Back to you.
Roger that. There were places to the south that had a lot heavier water content. Mine was all dry and fluffy. We were plowed out last evening, but it's still drifting. It's that light. Go ahead.
Yeah, roger that. It was pretty easy cleaning up yesterday, but like I said, if you waited till today, you may have some problems. Anyways, Jerry, thanks for picking me up. 73 to you, and have a great day. From Whiskey 1 Papa Romeo Kilo. Clear.
All right, well, 7-3 to you, and thanks for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike. I believe that's Bernie. Good morning.
Hi, Jerry. K1WTX, WA3BM. Wondering how much snow you got up your way. We only got about 2 inches. It wasn't much of anything, so most of it, my driveway, I have a pretty long driveway. It's like 160 feet long, but it's flat. And I didn't bother doing anything with it. It's all melted off, so I didn't do anything like that. Anyway, we're at 37 degrees right now, and partly sunny day, so not too bad here. How about you?
Well, we've got 8 inches, Bernie, and it's 20 degrees here right now. We got 8 inches of dry, powdery snow. There was a lot of drifting with it, too. But we're all cleaned out, and we're more concerned with the rain that's coming from Wednesday, because I don't think this is going to melt and go anywhere fast based on the temperatures. But other than that, we fared pretty well, because no more than 30 to 50 miles to my south, they were dumped by 12 to 18 inches, Roger.
Yeah, roger on that. Well, yeah, there's another storm system coming through, I understand, so that's not so great. But anyway, my ECARS number, 30307, lifetime. And I just wanted to come in and say hi to you and everybody on the net. And I hope you have a good shift. WA3BM, back to net.
All right, well, it's been good so far. I think you're checking number 25, so we're humming right along here with a typical morning, I guess. 7-3, the pleasure was mine.
K1
checks with ECARS. We're still listening for further check-ins for ECARS. Anyone, anywhere. If you're a mobile, portable, or QRP station, do let me know on the check-in.
Kilowatt Bravo number 3, Golf Radio Foxtrot.
Golf Radio Foxtrot, we've got you down. Anyone else?
Whiskey 4, Juliet Papa Sierra.
November 2, Echo November.
All right, quite a flurry towards the end of my shift here. Whiskey 4, Juliet Papa Sierra, November 2, Echo November. Anyone else? All right, we'll run with the 3 we have. That's top of the list. Golf Radio Foxtrot. Good morning.
Good morning. Name's Jerry in Pennsylvania here. ECARS number 30905. Just popped in to say hello. Got pretty wet, a little rainy and wet temperatures here, right here about the PA-Ohio line, Interstate 80.
Roger on the wetness down there, and I think you said your name was Jerry. Jerry in this end, too. Well, a whole different regime up here. It's dry and crispy in southwestern Maine, and 8 inches of fluffy snow on the ground there, Roger.
Okay, Roger on your 8 inches. You can keep it up there.
Well, usually coming your way before the winter is over, my word. All right, thanks a lot for the check-in. 7-3, the pleasure was mine.
73.
All right, next station up, Whiskey 4, Juliet Papa Sierra. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for taking my check-in. W4JPS ECARS going to be, oh my goodness, 40293. Had a brain lapse there. 40293. Name is Jay, Juliet Alpha Yankee, located near Rochester, New York, about 10 miles south of Lake Ontario here, and just want to get checked in on your list, and I appreciate that. Hope everyone on ECARS is having a great day. Nothing really much to add other than we do have about 8 inches of slop on the ground out here, but hopefully it will not freeze up too bad and just be a slushy mess here for the next couple days. I think we're going to get some rain, so I'm sure it will wash it out. But that's all I got. Thank you for taking the check-in again. W4JPS, back to that.
All right, Jay. Well, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. And great signal from way out in western New York there this morning. At about 10 over 9 in the southwest of Maine, 7-3.
7-3, thank you.
All right, next station up. And before we have another call up, November 2, Echo November. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Marty here in Auburn, New York. I'm about 70 miles east of Rochester. He's got a great signal coming in here. And you have too. We got about maybe 10 inches of snow, and it snapped yesterday, and finally, well, I'm just biding my time before I have to go out today. November 2, Echo November, over to you.
All right, Mario. Roger, you're on your 10 inches of sloppy snow there, and I guess we're into the winter. I think the snow that we have is probably going to last unless this next rainstorm melts it. But then again, we've got more snow predicted for the weekend. So at first it was nothing, and now it just won't stop. Roger.
That's a Roger. And I hope maybe this is the end of winter, but of course that's wishful thinking. Over.
Roger that. Well, Marty, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine.
7-3. November 2, Echo November, clear.
K1T with honey on the next list.
Tom, we got you down, T with honey. We'll get you right aboard. Anyone else for ECARS, call K1WTX.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India, November, Mobile.
All right, Victor India, November in the Mobile. Let me bring you right aboard there. Tom, stand by. Victor India, November in the Mobile. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Marty. I am mobile in Rhode Island. It's got 32 degrees and clear sunny skies. Number is 102901. I just want to say good morning and God bless. Back to you.
All right, Marty. Well, Roger, you're check-in number 3 from Rhode Island. And boys, you're down to the shore on Wednesday morning. You want to see some real surf there, Roger?
Yeah, that's what I hear. We'll see. Right now it's looking pretty flat out there. The ocean's pretty calm.
Well, I wish it was going to be Wednesday, but they're already telling us to expect power outages. Oh, well, that's the way it is. Marty, thanks a lot for the check-in. The pleasure was mine.
Well, anything.
All right, K1T with honey. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Good morning. Not as strong a signal as we normally have between each other, but I'm hearing you okay, and hopefully you're hearing my 300 watts okay as well. We had rain most of the day until about 3 o'clock when the wind kicked up. The direction of the wind changed and slowly came around from east to northeast and then north and then northwest. At one point we were getting snow at least 1 inch an hour, and we maybe got 2 or 3 inches. It didn't snow that long because it was on the tail end of the storm, but pretty much what I expected. Then Tuesday going into Wednesday, it's just going to be, like you said, big winds, lots and lots and lots of rain again. And then Wednesday, possible thunderstorms. It's January, and we're talking thunderstorms. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes the more things change, the more things stay the same. But have a good morning and good to hear you. Good to hear you and Happy New Year. K1WTX, K1T with Honey.
All right, Tom. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday morning. And, yeah, back down the hatches for Wednesday there. Another ones are coming. K1WTX with ECARS. Any further check-in?
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee.
X-ray Yankee, we have down. Anyone else?
Well, Roger, you're the only one I'm hearing. Come on aboard. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Happy New Year. N1XY here in Nashua, New Hampshire. We got a nice sunshiny morning. It's 27 degrees. Wind out of the northwest at 8 miles an hour, gusting up to 22, creating a wind chill of 19. We got 14.7 inches of snow. Over.
Roger that. Well, you may as well call it 15. I know you were in the snow belt down there. It's the same way it was across the southern Maine, more than northwest. I was left an alert with just 8 inches, but that's 8 inches more than I needed.
Oh, QSL. Well, you got half of what we got. So had a snow blow the driveway twice. Over.
I take it once during the storm and once at the tail end of it?
Yeah, well, you know, when I got up yesterday morning, it wasn't snowing, and it stayed like that until 11 o'clock. And then at 11 o'clock, it started snowing again. It didn't stop again until like 7 o'clock last night. Over.
Yeah, about the same thing here.
Yeah, so like I said, I did it Sunday morning, and then my daughter took me to see Disney on Ice up in Manchester at the arena. And when we got back, my son-in-law snowblowed the driveway for me again. Over.
Well, wow, that was a nice pleasure to come back to.
Yeah, and we had a good time. It was a nice show. I enjoyed it very much. So had a wonderful time, Jerry. Good to hear you this morning, as always. Happy New Year to you. And we'll see you again next time you're up there at Net Control. N1XY. Good morning to you, Jerry.
All right, Roger. Well, thanks a lot for the check-in. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday morning. 7-3. K1WTX is the call. We got a couple, 3 minutes left here before we turn it over to Mr. Vic. Time enough for some more check-ins. K1 free cars, call now.
Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike. A little bit off frequency, but I think I can pull you out there. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Alpha Mike.
All right, we got you down. Come on aboard.
Yeah, what was your call, sir? What was your call?
My call is Kilo 1 Whiskey Tango X-ray. K1 WTX.
Right, yeah, okay. That's a good one. That's a good cue. Thank you so much.
All right, anything we can do for you this morning?
I don't have anything for the net. I just wanted to check in, and the temperature is about 30 degrees, and it's overcast, but other than that, we got a foot of snow yesterday, so we're still getting out of it.
Roger that. Well, everybody in the Northeast got their share of it yesterday, I guess. Thanks a lot for the check-in. Pleasure was mine. 7-3.
All right, 73. Thank you so much.
Okay, you've got a minute and a half to go here. Time enough for somebody to make me my tail gunner. K1WTX. I'm listening for check-in. Anyone free cars, call now. from K1WTX.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. How was your shift? Over.
Well, we have 32 for count. I didn't catch Bob. I got down to the shack here about 10 seconds late. So I don't know how many check-ins he had, but 32 was my count. And we've got 8 inches of snow on the ground. We're 22 degrees. And I got lucky because 30 miles to my south is more like 12 to 18, Roger.
Oh, we're even luckier here. We had, it's not been below freezing, I don't think, since it started snowing on Saturday. And we got, well, it turned to rain. What we had yesterday morning was 2 inches of a heavy, wet snow, and it stayed there. Still, we're at 38 degrees here. But just 15, 20 miles to the north, they had about 8 inches. So you never know. It scatters around like that.
Roger that. Well, this stuff we got, fortunately, was so light. There was a lot of drifting with it, but this is the kind of snow that you could go out with a leaf blower and take care of it. Roger?
Yeah, ours, it was heavy. I shoveled some off the deck to get a path to the door, and it was heavy. Used a tractor to shove it out of the driveway. So anyway, it was that's a more significant snow than we've had so far. Up to now, they've been less than an inch, and we're gone by afternoon. This one is still around. Anyway, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready, Jerry.
All right, Vic. Well, I'll turn it over to your very capable hands, and as always, thanks for all you do for the service. We'll say 7-3 and hope you have a good run. K1WTX, I'm out of here.
All right, 7-3, Jerry. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760. I'm located in Bear Gap in eastern Pennsylvania, and I'll be your host this hour. First, though, if we have anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard, so I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, opening at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control is changing hourly and closing at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we use a list. We'll get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and then we'll collect another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're getting the next list, and we'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know when you check in, and you'll get priority. We'll put you right at the top of that list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcomed and encouraged to check in. But if you want to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, stuff like that, take a look at the website, www.ecars7255.com. That's ecars7255.com. And with that out of the way, we'll start first looking for any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any mobiles, portables, or QRP, call WA4TH.
Golf November Mobile.
3,
Kilo Bravo,
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November Mobile. All right, Kilo Sierra Bravo Mobile, Victor India November Mobile. Who are the others? We had another mobile besides KSB and VIN. Who was that?
November 2, Zulu Golf November Mobile was in there.
Zulu Golf November Mobile. Okay. Now, have I missed anybody? Let me get these three motoring along guys. Rudy, good morning. KB3KSB, WA4THR.
Good morning, Big Sound real good in Baltimore. Good morning. Nice and 42 degrees today there, Roger.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you guys didn't get any snow at all down there, did you, Rudy? Over?
No, sir. Nothing but rain. All we're looking at is rain, and that's a good thing there, Roger.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, ours, it nearly passed us. It seemed to be much heavier the further north you got, but we ended up with 2 inches of heavy, wet, hard-to-shovel stuff, but not too much of it. Anything we can do for you, Rudy? Over?
No, sir. Thanks for picking me up. You sound real good. Now, have a good day. Good morning. Thank you. Good day.
All right. Yeah, I hadn't talked to you since before the New Year, so Happy New Year to you, too. That's KB3KSB Mobile. Clear with Rudy. Next one up was Victor India November Mobile. Good morning.
Good morning. Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November. Name is Marty. I'm mobile in Rhode Island. Outside the beach, the ocean is looking pretty calm today. 32 degrees and sunny skies. We did get a couple inches of snow yesterday, but it's already melting off. I don't think it's going to last today. And other than that, nothing exciting to report. Just want to say good morning and God bless. Back to net control.
Okay, Marty, did you say you were in Ohio? Where about in Ohio are you? Over.
I'm in Rhode Island, RI.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're around Westerly then. Yeah, I thought I just misheard that. Anyway, good to hear you this morning. Anything we can do for you?
No, sir, just have a great day.
I will do that. 73 WA1VIN mobile in Rhode Island. I'll clear with Marty. Lasting up into ZGN mobile. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Vic, and to ZGN Mobile in Plattsburgh, heading south home. And right now we got sun coming through, clearing overcast, and we're at 27 degrees. We had, as of 11 o'clock yesterday, 8 inches of real fluffy dry snow. Then we had an additional 3 inches of heavier snow. Compacted everything down to about 9 inches, so I'm calling it a total of 11 and 9 after it settled. Over.
Yeah, ours, I expected more, but I noticed when I went to bed Saturday night, it had all turned to rain. So it was just a real, if that had been snow, we would have had something like you guys did, but it was warm enough that it all melted, and it just made what was there really heavy. But not too bad. We'll take whatever we get. The light powdery ones are easy to snowblow. Could not have snowblown this had I tried to use it. I had it ready just in case, but never put gas in it, and turned out to not be, wouldn't have been useful anyway. Good to hear you this morning, Jerry. Jerry's mobile out of Plattsburgh. Anything we can do for you?
Nothing else. You have a great day, and we'll catch you probably tomorrow. And to ZGN, 73.
All right, 73, Jerry. Into ZGN Mobile up in New York. I'll clear with him. We'll do a general call-up now. That'll be for anybody anywhere, but still let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
November, Quebec, 8 Charlie.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, got some of them. Let's see. First up, the QRP station. Who was that?
Thank you. Kilo Charlie 3 Whiskey Charlie Bravo. Over.
KC3 Whiskey Charlie Bravo QRP. All right, we got you. I got Alpha Romeo Mike Mobile, KC1MR, Charlie Oscar India, Lima Delta Bravo, India Quebec Juliet. Who were the others?
Golf Lima Tango.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
November, Quebec, 8 Charlie.
All right, picked up, let's see, India, Quebec, Juliet, Golf Lima Tango, Juliet, Charlie, Bravo, NQ8, Charlie. I think there's still one more.
Romeo, Foxtrot, Kilo.
All right, Kilo Whiskey Mobile and Romeo Fox Kilo. All right, that's a big list. Let me run with it and get the mobiles and QRP first. Andy, K9ARM Mobile. Good morning. Where are you? And Happy New Year. Over.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Rick, if I haven't told you that. I'm up north of Chicago in Northbrook, Illinois, about to go in the doctor, get a shot in the knee, and then I'm going to head down to central Illinois to Decatur and watch the storm come in tonight and tomorrow. But got work to do down there. But good to hear you, Vic. It's been a while. How you doing?
Hey, doing pretty good. Yeah, we hadn't talked since actually before Christmas, so belated Merry Christmas to you, too. And, yeah, I think they're suggesting we might have something tomorrow, but it looks like the temperature is going to be in the 40s, so I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Anyway, always good copy from you, Andy. Hope everything's going well. Hope your knee gets fixed up. I tell you, I hear more and more guys with that type of issue as we get older. The bearings just wear out, I guess. Over.
Yeah, it definitely is old age, but mine's not too bad. Not much pain, just hearing a little bit of noise out of it. So I'm getting some shots, and we'll see how that goes.
It's not stopping me from doing anything, Vic. Take care, and good morning to everybody on ECARS. K9ARM Mobile, just north of Chicago.
All right, good deal, Andy. Good to hear you. K9ARM Mobile, just north of Chicago. I'll clear with him. Then KC3WCB Mobile. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy New Year. I don't think I've talked to you since then. Running 5 watts over a long wire here. Sounds like the band is pretty good today, to me anyway. I'm in Allentown, Pennsylvania, the east side of PA, and the sun is out here finally after 6 inches of snow, and doing okay. Over.
All right, very good. Yeah, we haven't talked since back in August, so nice to hear you, Bob. KC3WCB, Allentown. And what rig are you running the 5 watts on? Over.
It's a FT991A. I know, not a typical QRP rig, but I don't know. I'm sort of a new ham, and I don't like to stress the radio. Why should I work at 100 watts when 5 watts will do? Over.
Well, there you go. Well, I find QRP just fun and amazing to use anyway. It's amazing what you can do with it, particularly when the rigs are very compact and the power supply is next to nothing. So I was running a lot this weekend just for the heck of it. Anyway, good to hear you again, Bob, and anything else we can do for you?
No, sounds good. Take care, and thanks for doing this. Thanks for taking care of the net here. Take care.
All right, that's KC3WCB Bob in Allentown, QRP. I'll clear with him. Next one up, Kilowatt Whiskey Mobile. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Okay, Ken, I'm losing you today. You were dropping into the noise on me. KE8KW Mobile out of Intervale, New Hampshire. And I don't know if the band may still be heating up a little bit this morning and not quite propagating as well as it could. But anything we can do for you, Ken? Well, I've lost you all together. Anybody got a relay? Did he have anything else he needed? Over?
He just signed, that's all.
Okay, very good. Thanks, guys. And 7-3, Ken, we'll look for better conditions. K8KW Mobile will clear with Ken. Next up, we're on to the regular list. And Ray, there you are at the top of that one. Good morning. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Guess what happened? I was leaning over the sink and I had my iPhone in my shirt pocket and then went for a drink and I dried it off and it was fine, brand new. Go ahead.
Oh, that's good. I noticed that my phone, it's not an iPhone, it's an Android, but they advertised that it was good for submersion to something like 10 feet for 20 minutes or something like that. I thought that's probably a good idea. There's a classic British comedy called The IT Crowd, and one of the guys is pointing out how much quicker it is to get the phone out of his shirt pocket than out of his pants pocket or a belt clip. And he bends over and drops it in the toilet the same way, Ray. I don't think his was salvageable though. Over.
Oh, okay, no. I didn't even sweat it. I just took it out, shook it off, put it upside down where it would drain, and then I took off the protective cover and did a little tap where it was where it had openings, and I did that once before, and it was absolutely zero problem.
Well, congratulations, and that good luck or good fortunes on that one, not having to get a new phone out of that. That's one of the things they used to always check. They had a moisture monitor in the battery compartment back when you could open them up and get to the battery compartment. I can't anymore, but if they saw that thing had changed color, they'd say, sorry, no warranty on this one. You have to buy a new one. Anyway, Ray, anything else this morning?
No, my the antenna is working well. I had a real bad visual, 2.6 or something. Now it's down to 1.8 and 1.5 rather. So it's nice to be able to have full power. Anyway, have a good day. It's a beautiful day out there, and the roads are all good and all that. And of course, it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain on it. So all the local ski areas, I really feel bad for them. They get a foot of snow, although we only got around 7 inches right around here, and it's gonna rain on it. Typical New England ski areas, they just can't seem to get in. Have a good day, Vic. 73s.
All right, very good, Ray. Yeah, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. So there you go. All right, Ray, good luck. 7-3. KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Ray. See what's happening down in West Virginia. Ted, good morning. KC8COI, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning to everybody on ECARS. Funny you should mention that IT crew. I got BBC America there. I like the old British comedies and mysteries, the mystery shows. Anyway, yeah, that was a pretty funny show. I saw that. Didn't know anybody else I knew would see it. But anyway, we didn't get a whole lot out of that. We got some ice, and we got a little bit of snow, but it keeps melting, and it's that old hard icy stuff. We got a little black ice there one day, but not too bad. Anyway, my friend WF8WF, he was coming home from work, and he was passing my driveway, and he texted me and said that your neighbor's dog was chasing a bear across the road. So kind of been on the lookout for him. Can't imagine a bear running from that dog. It was just a border collie or something like that, but evidently it must have took him by surprise over in the field there in the pond. So who knows? I don't know what the bears are doing up this time of year anyway. Anyway, Vic, back to you, KC8COI.
Yeah, an insomniac bear. I don't know what to make of that. We haven't had any in a while here, but we've had the one that, the big 300-400 pound one that kept wandering through backyards until the Game and Fish Commission came and trapped him. And then we've had the odd cub wander off the mountain in the spring, one of which discovered power lines at the top of the power pole and passed away, but not a whole lot of others recently. So I guess I'm okay with that. I don't really want them trying to get in the house or something. Ted, good to hear you this morning. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Just kind of watching out for him. He may have went back to bed. I don't know. Sometimes I guess they wake up and get hungry if it's not too bad out and they're out looking for something to eat. They tore up my neighbor's honeybee things. And one year, and every now and then they get into some garbage. One ripped the top off of my friend's horse feed barrel and got into the horse feed one time, but they're not been too destructive. But we have, I guess we have a family of them around here. Have had for as long as I know. We seem to have one around. Anyway, let's go, Vic. KC8COI.
All right, Ted. Yeah, back when we had that big one wandering through the yards, the Game and Fish Commission set the trap right in the yard, right in the house next to us here, the old farmhouse, and big thing that they used bear scat underneath it in a little screen enclosure, and then they hung donuts all in the trees, Dunkin' Donuts in the trees and inside the trap, and that sure got him. I just remember thinking that was an interesting lure. Anyway, Ted, we'll get you later. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with Ted, and while we're pointed in a westerly direction, we'll see if we can get Jim. KE8LDB, good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill this morning, Vic. We got 28 degrees on the weather station there. 30.008 on a rising barometer. We got clear blue skies all around. I can't see a cloud anywhere because I can only see to my east and northwest. But it's going to be a beautiful day here. And Vic, did you Did you get that email that I sent out to all the officers over?
When did you see? Oh, yeah, this morning I see that, 8:40. I have not opened it yet. I will look, the results. I was going to ask you about that, so there you go.
Roger that. We had kind of a snafu. We really didn't even need to have an election, but I managed to completely screw it up there with not seeing the fact that George was only in his first year of his 2-year term. If I would have seen that, like I should have been paying attention, I would have negated the necessity for all this commotion there. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you, if you would like for me to resign from the election committee, I'll be more than happy to do that, Vic. Over.
Oh, it's absolutely not necessary, Jim. You weren't the only one that missed it. Everybody, including the candidate, missed it. And I was sort of, when that note came through about, guess what we found out. So no problem at all, Jim, and appreciate your service in that. It's a duly a useful function. So we thank you for it. Over.
Roger that. Well, like I say, if there's any misgivings or anything like that, Vic, I'll be glad to step aside. Over.
Oh, no need, Jim. Thanks a lot. And anything else this morning?
Nope, that's it. I got a couple chores I got to take care of today. I got to fix a post light out at the end of my sidewalk. I'm dreading having to take it apart. I'm hoping I can repair the lamp holder in place. That little tab down in the center pin for the hot wire, it's been there for years and years, and it broke off, and I'm going to try to repair it in place without tearing that lamp post apart. I think that's going to be a really big deal, so hopefully I can get that, and then I got to hang a picture for my beautiful bride, and then my day will be over, Vic. Back to you.
Well, sounds like project's underway. I got doctor's appointments this afternoon and a bunch of packages to mail. Now that Christmas is over, they're going to get there faster, I think. Anyway, Jim, good to see you, and thanks for checking in. 7-3. K8LDB, Jim is in South Webster, Ohio. I'll clear with him. Next one up, India, Quebec, Juliet. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Vic, and to Jim and everybody on the net. Good to hear you this morning, and I hope you have a happy, prosperous New Year. I don't think I had a chance to say that to you yet. We got 38 degrees here in Thompsontown. We got about, I'm guessing, somewhere around 6 inches of snow before it started to rain and packed it all down, but did manage to get everything cleaned out, and supposed to melt some of it now that like I said, we're 38 degrees right now. It's supposed to, I think, till Tuesday, tomorrow, we're supposed to be up, if I understood him right, somewhere around 50. So kind of crazy. Maybe I'm like that bear. I think that bear down there in West Virginia, he and I are both confused. Go ahead.
Probably is. Is it, what time of year is it anyway? Either that or it's an elderly bear. He has to get up a few times during the night or something. I don't know. But, I don't know what our peak of snow accumulation was. I just know that it did change to rain, and when I finally decided to do something about it Sunday, right midday, it was about 2.5 inches of very heavy snow, but relatively easy to clean up, Don. Anything we can do for you this morning, over?
Nope, that's it. Yeah, you're right. It was pretty heavy. I didn't use my snowblower much, but I did jump on the John Deere tractor and plow the lane out. It plowed pretty good. So, and nothing else going on. I got a fire company meeting tonight, which should be interesting, and then we'll see what goes in there. We've been really busy with the fire company with all this lousy weather. I think we had 7 calls in a 24-hour period here the other day. Anyhow, 73, my friend. You take care. Lord bless you. WB3IQJ. Back to you, Vic.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I was on the big tractor, which actually had a problem. I couldn't get it to, it was very difficult getting the blade to raise hydraulically, and it turned out there was a lot of air in the system. I don't know how I got that much air in it, although the tractor had to be split back in the summer, and it must have not been bled. But anyway, by the time I had to take a 3-foot cheater on an Allen head wrench to be able to get the bleeder open. But once it did, everything operated normally, up and down good. And then no ice, so easy to move along and easy to plow. Don, we'll see you later. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. Clear with him, and we'll go get N3 Golf Lima Tango in Ephrata, Pennsylvania. PA is coming in. Gary, good morning.
Good morning from November 3 Golf Lima Tango, and if I haven't already done so, I will wish you also a prosperous and happy 2024. They're running the vertical at about just shy of 800 watts this morning. Everything here on in the shack is purring along as it should, and we actually flew home in that snowstorm coming out of Charlotte into Harrisburg. But by the time we got to Harrisburg, besides a little turbulence, all we had to deal with is kind of a sloppy, wet runway. But other than that, and also flights were backed up as there were delays. So we navigated through all of that. But home after visiting family down south, and so we're going to enjoy the January weather and the warmer weather. And we're tucking away some Christmas decorations over the next week or so. But we will have Christmas dinner on Sunday for the relatives for my grandchildren who were ill over the holiday. So we're going to leave one Christmas tree up with their gifts underneath it, and we'll enjoy a nice ham dinner on Sunday. So that'll be another Christmas for us. Vic, good to hear your voice. Thanks for all you do. And if you can give me an audio report, I'd appreciate it. From November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Oh, you're 5 and 9. Beautiful audio, Gary. Sounds great. Glad you got back okay. That's always a concern in the winter is where are you going to get stuck? So because of snowstorms and stuff. And yeah, both grandchildren got sick. One on Christmas Day, one the day after. But no lasting effects. We never caught it, and only really my son had any ill effects. I'll have to check. He was still recovering. They recovered in about a day. It took him 4 or 5 days, I think. But great fun, and that's a good thing. Anyway, Gary, good to hear you. N3GLT is in Ephrata, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with him. And we'll get another Pennsylvania in here. Oh, it's coming in like crazy. Good morning, Charlie. W3JCB, WA4THR.
Okay, Vic, good morning to you and all those that can hear me. We're on a different radio today. We got the FT710 fired up. Just running 100 watts, but boy, you're sounding good. And weather here is, what do we got? 35 degrees. It's warming up a bit. The snow's pretty much melted. Maybe got an inch out there. Heavy, wet snow. So I look at the extended forecast. Nothing's really showing, but I've been getting reports that we're supposed to get some high winds later on. Don't know when, but that's it from here, Vic. Thanks for getting me in there, and hope to catch you in there tomorrow. W3JCB, back to net.
Okay, Charlie, they're suggesting that we could see snow tomorrow here, but the temperature's going to be in the 40s, it sounds like, so I'm not too concerned about it. Meantime, we're already up to 39 here. It looks pretty out there. The fields are all white, but don't have to do anything with it, so that's good. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow, Charlie. 7-3.
7-3.
All right, that's W3JCB in Reno, PA. Now we're going to finally get out of Pennsylvania and get back to other states like West Virginia. Bill, good morning. NQ8C, WA4THR.
Good morning, Rick. Everybody else on the net, this is NQ8C, and we're floating along here. Still got some snow here on the ground. We got a balmy 2 or maybe 3 inches, Saturday night. A little slick, Sunday morning when we left for church. Came home and found that one of my neighbors had plowed my driveway, for which I was much thankful and not surprised because it had been 2 years since they had to do it. We had no snow last year at all, so for some reason he remembered me, and I must have done something right along the way. So best to you, Vic, and everybody on the line, and we'll be looking for you down the line. W84THR, this is NQ8C.
That's nice when neighbors help out like that. I was on an overseas trip one year, and they got like a 18-inch snow back home. Now, back in the day when my kids were at home and in high school, they would get on the tractor or the snow blower, and they would take care of everything. It was kind of handy, but nobody home. But, yeah, one of our church friends stopped by and plowed the whole driveway for my wife, and that was very much appreciated. Anyway, Bill, good to hear you this morning. Anything else, over?
Not a thing. You're solid S9, your usual fine audio, but nothing else to offer from this end. 7-3, NQ8C.
All right, 7-3, Bill. NQ8C is in Yellow Spring, West Virginia. I'll clear with him. Last one up on this list, then we'll get another one, is WB2RFK in North Carolina. Good morning, Ken.
WA4THR, WB2RFK. Well, good morning, Vic. We had rain Saturday and yesterday we went to church and with my daughter, and we went out to lunch, and today it's only supposed to get up to about 46 today, and then tomorrow it's supposed to be horrible, but it's supposed to get up to 6 with almost 3 inches of rain. So I don't know what's going to happen. I have to go to the eye doctor anyhow, so it's not going to bother me one way or the other. But my daughter drives me because I don't drive. It's up in Greensboro, and so my oldest daughter drives me up, and then I take her out to lunch as a way of saying thank you. But today I'm just going to stay on the warm side of the door, Vic, and just take it easy.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan, and I think that's what you ought to do. Yeah, it's interesting. They are suggesting that tomorrow will be between 38 and 46 with snow, so I don't think that's going to do much. Maybe on the existing snow it'll add a wet layer, but I don't think I have to worry too much about plowing it. We'll see how bad it gets. Sometimes I get surprised by that stuff, though. Anyway, good to hear you this morning, Ken. Anything else?
No, Vic, just wanted to come in and say good morning, and everybody be careful out there.
All right, same for you, 7-3. That's WB2RFK, Archdale, North Carolina. I'll clear with Ken. And remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere, and love to get them. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
November 1, Foxtrot.
Whiskey 4, Mike, Uniform Papa.
Radio Mike Alpha.
Hotel Echo Mike.
Alpha, Quebec.
Hotel.
All right, big jumble there. I only picked out 3 out of that. Fox Golf November, T with Honey, 1 with Alpha Quebec. Who were the others?
Echo Nancy Hotel.
Radio Mike Alpha.
November 2, Echo November.
Hotel Echo Mike. Echo Nancy Hotel.
Whiskey 8, Bravo, Sugar, QRP. All right, I got Whiskey 8 Bravo Sugar and Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP. I also picked up Echo Nancy Hotel, Romeo Mike Alpha, November 2 Echo November, Hotel Echo Mike. Have I missed anybody?
Sierra Delta Lima.
And Sierra Delta Lima. All right, that makes the list. Let me get back to the top. W8BS QRP. Good morning, Jim. W84THR.
Hey, good morning. 34 degrees here in Morgantown. Snow seems to be melt off. And kind of cloudy and overcast here. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning. I was just sitting here working in the office and listening. Back to net, WABS.
All right, sounds good, Jim. Jim's in Morgantown, West Virginia, running between an S5 and an S6, but easy copy. Armchair copy, I guess that's the little FT818 that you're using there. Yeah, it's the sky looks like the ground here. It's just white. But that's the winter, you know, white sky, white ground, and a lot of brown sticks. But the white ground keeps it kind of brightened up a little bit here, Jim. Anything else this morning?
No, nothing else. I'll let you pick up everybody else. You got a big store in there. Thanks a lot, WBS.
All right, 7-3, Jim. W8BS QRP. Next up, Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP. Good morning, Jeff.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Good morning, Sir Matt. QRP operator. We're running 250 milliwatts this morning out of Maine. Colder than not. We had about 10 inches of snow last night.
Yeah, very good. Up as high as an S6 with the quarter of a watt, 250 milliwatts. So not too bad, Jeff. You're actually coming in about the same as that big honking 5-watt station right before you. So I guess that's something. I don't know. We must have a path between us. Anything we can do for you, Jeff?
No,
We're doing fine up here. Waiting for the storm coming in Tuesday night again. That's going to be fun.
Well, just as I talked about your signal, it dropped down in the noise at the end after you said about the storm coming in Tuesday night. I guess that's the same one that they're forecast here, but you're liable to actually see snow. We're going to be in the upper 30s, low 40s. I don't think it's going to amount to much. Jeff, 7-3, we'll catch you later. Alpha India 1 Bravo, QRP at 1/4 watt out of Mount Vernon, Maine. Next up, good morning, Leroy, N1FGN, WA4THR.
Well, good morning, Vic. This is Leroy, 1814 on the roster. And we have a nice sunny day up here and 33 degrees. And I heard the 250 milliwatts down there. And I heard Jim down there in Morgantown. And beautiful signals today there, Vic. Over.
It's amazing. Yeah, I'm always tickled what you can do with that. I was on my little 7-watt single bander over the weekend several times, making sure it's okay before I do some mods to it so I don't get confused about what works and why. I didn't get around to actually making the mods, but I'm ready. Anyway, Leroy, anything else we can do for you? Over.
Nothing more, Vic. Just thank you for picking me up with my 100 watts that I have here. I can get out there. I have to squeeze in there on the mix-up there. Over.
Well, we can always pick you up. There are a few guys that I can almost recognize. If I can get even a letter, I know who that is, and I can put them in. So you're one of those guys, Leroy. 7-3, N1FGN in West Suffield, Connecticut. I'll clear with Leroy. That's another one that I can recognize. Tom, good morning. K1TWH, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Just checking in for the numbers. Got quite a crowd. Don't want to hold it. We've got beautiful sunny skies. We've got white on the ground for a change. It won't be there long because come Tuesday through Wednesday, we're going to get huge winds and 2 or 3 inches of rain, and we'll be right back down to the grass needing to get mowed. So this is a 1/4 kilowatt. Now I'm running about 40 watts, about 40 watts Vic, and now I'll go back up to the 1/4 kilowatt. WA4THR, K1T with honey.
Made about 2 S units difference here, just glancing at the meter. So your 1/4 kilowatt is definitely adding to it. Now, would that work out right? 40, 80, 160. That's like 1.5 S units is what it should have been. So it might have been a little more, a little bit of QSB told into that, Tom. But it's working. Anything else today? Over.
No, not at all. The old sweep tubes, I always accuse them of doing a little compression as well. That should equal a lot of intermod, but nobody's reported seeing an exceptionally wide signal at this drive level. So, but it's always worked out that way. People would say the audio sounds better with the amplifier on. WA4THR, carry on. K1T with honey.
Well, you're sounding good. I don't see any width problems on your signal looking at the pan adapter. It looks fine, so good deal. 7-3, Tom, K1TWH in Middleborough, Mass. I'll clear with him. Next one up, I think that was N3 Alpha, Quebec. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yeah, WA4THR N3AQ. Good morning to you, and good morning to the net. You're sounding great. 20 over S9, Vic. You burnt a hole right to me, and I'm hoping it warms up the atmosphere so that all that snow turns to rain. I'm tired of it already. Lake's half frozen, and the geese out there are looking at us like, hey, maybe we should stay here. And I'm wondering how good a goose tastes. WA4THR and 3AQ.
Well, good day. You know, gosh, that's right out of Christmas Carol, the Christmas goose. And we used to get goose around Christmas. My dad was an avid waterfowl hunter, and he would bring back the goose that we would have for Christmas. The only thing you had to watch out for is biting down on a piece of buckshot or pellets in there. But other than that, it was delicious. So there you go. It's got a season to it, though. You just can't hunt them on your own. I don't think, Ray. I don't know. They're in Pennsylvania. We got some interesting laws where if you have a farm and whatever the critter is endangering or harming your crops, you're allowed to take it. Like if deer are getting into your corn or something like that. I don't know what they think about geese. So over.
Oh, I don't know either. I'll be honest with you, and not much on firearms in this location, so I'm not sure I'd hit them with a handgun. They're pretty dang shifty, move around pretty quick, so we'll see. A shotgun would do it. Lost my shotguns in a home robbery about 25 years ago where they emptied out. In fact, they wouldn't take the amateur gear. They pulled it all to the edge of the shelf, and when it fell over the edge of the shelf, all the wires let it hang there, and they were afraid and left it. Can you imagine? WA4THR N3AQ.
Yeah, it's nothing can get your dander up quite as bad as somebody deciding they want your stuff. We've the only really serious thing I've ever had is I got a car stolen one time. And that was back in the day when car thieves knew how to drive straight shift, because that's all I've ever had since 1970. Nowadays, I consider it the theft prevention. Nobody knows how to drive it. Anyway, Ray, good to hear you this morning. Anything else?
Not at all. Have a great day. Smile a lot. And I was listening to you earlier talk about getting that tractor opened up with that 4-foot pipe. Oh, boy. A lot of work there. Cold knuckles. WA4THR N3AQ73s.
Yeah, I considered it good. This snow was kind of like a drill. It definitely helped to scrape it up, but it wasn't bitterly cold. It wasn't tons of snow, and get these little problems ironed out early. So that's good. It was working great afterwards. So I actually plowed the drive to the barn, and no need to. Got nobody driving out there right now. So, but I thought I'd go ahead and do it because it's working. See you later, Ray. N3AQ in Sayre, Pennsylvania. We'll clear with Ray. Next one up is K2 Echo Nancy Hotel in New York. Good morning, Mike.
Well, good morning there, Dick. Pleasure talking to you again. Lovely signal. You're about 10 over 9. Weather-wise here, it's just around 33, 34 degrees. My driveway has to be plowed again, 3-4 inches of snow. So what can you do? It's wintertime occurs. And as I say, you're about 10 over 9, a nice signal there, Dick. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Well, you've got a good signal here too, Mike. I just glanced at it. It's probably around an S9-ish, looking at how the meter was coming down off of its peak, whatever it was. But yeah, not too bad here. It sort of brightened things up. Everything looks nice. It's so far been a relatively mild winter, I would say. I think it was November that was pretty cold, but December and now has not been bad at all. We'll see. It's bound to change. Anything else, Mike? Over.
Nope. We got quite a nice turnout here, so we'll say a 73.
All right, 73. That's K2ENH up in Arcade, New York. I'll clear with Mike. Next one up, K1RMA in Connecticut. Good morning, Don.
Good morning. Good morning. I had to, I was working in the other room, and, okay, I just had to make a quick adjustment. This is K1RMA in Woodbury, Connecticut. Name is Don, Doug Oscar Nancy, QTH. Well, as I just mentioned, lifetime member, and we were working on an old Viking 2 CDC model, and unfortunately I don't have a print for it, but I've got a modulation problem. But boy, I'll tell you, the government ordered those Viking 2s for the CD organizations that were back in the 50s, and if anyone's old enough to remember that. Anyway, not going to hold it. I know you got a bunch of folks waiting, and we had about 5 inches of snow yesterday, and it was heavy snow, and got the driveway all plowed and everything, and right at nighttime it turned to ice. So anyway, back over to you, Vic. This is K1RMA, Woodbury, Connecticut. Back to net control.
All right, good 5 to 10 over 9 here, and you sound great. And I didn't know what a CDC version was. By the time I figured it out, quickly Googling it, and you mentioned it, the civil defense version. So that's kind of neat. It looked like you had on your QRZ page a Ranger in there too. But I remember the civil defense being a thing, and the Gonset Goonie boxes with big CD stickers on the side of them being set up and bomb shelters around town, and air raid warnings going off every Friday at noon. Things have calmed down a lot. I often wondered what happened to that. They had a civil defense bus at one time loaded with communications gear, and all that stuff just got divvied out and put away, I suppose. Don, anything else this morning? Over.
Nothing else, but that was also the time when we were trained as children in school to get underneath our desks, cover our head, close our eyes, and that was also part of the drill as well. These CD transmitters are really, specifically the one that I've got is in real good shape, they look like a real heavy-duty model. They are different from the regular Viking 2s, which are just ham band. The CD models are from 160 to 10 meters all the way up through. Anyway, thanks again, Vic. This is K1RMA.
Yeah, very cool. That sounds like a good project there and a neat radio, Don. 7-3. K1RMA, Woodbury, Connecticut. I'll clear with him. Next one up, November 2, Echo November in New York. Marty, good morning.
Yes, good morning, Vic. November 2, Echo November here. I just wanted to check in and say hello. I've got to go out in a short while. I haven't been out of the house since Christmas. I caught a real bad cold and taking my first day out. So I've already had my driveway plowed out for me so I can make the trip. Over.
Yeah, well, I actually kind of enjoy the snow plowing. It's I'm not in a rush to get anywhere, so I'm not doing this at 12 below zero in the blizzard at night, so I can get out to go to work, and the kids can get out and whatnot. Nowadays, it's when I feel like it, I head on out there, and it's kind of like playing in the sandbox. We've got so much powered equipment to move the snow around anymore. It's actually this one where I actually shoveled the deck. I was sore by the end of the day. That stuff was a heavy snow. Anyway, you wouldn't want to be driving that 69 Mustang out in this anyway, Marty. Do you put that away for the winter? Over.
Oh, yes, I do. That car hasn't seen, I said bad weather since about 1984.
That's pretty good. A friend of mine bought a Mustang, same within a week or two of I did, bought the same color. He was looking at the one I bought. I didn't know that he was till afterwards. I used mine as a daily driver and for work, and was putting 25,000 miles a year on it. He went, I think, 5 years and needed to get an oil change. He never made it to 10,000 miles, I think. And he went off the insurance and just parked in the back of the garage on caster, some sort of caster wheels he had so he could shove it sideways. Anyway, good to hear you, Marty. N2EN, Auburn, New York. I'll clear with Marty and go pick up, I think it's KB3 Hotel Echo Mike, another Pennsylvania station. Good morning, Bob.
Yeah, good morning. This is KB3HM here, Bob, in Butler, Pennsylvania. I got a good copy on your 5 and 9 copy, and I'm just checking into the net here. I'll send it back to you. Over.
Well, you're sounding good, Bob. And what happened out in western PA? Did you all get any snow out of this deal? Over.
Yeah, we got a little bit of snow. We got about an inch, that's all.
Yeah, they were talking 4 to 14 here at one point, but what it ended up with, it might have been more, but after the rain overnight on it, the next day it was down to about 2.5 inches, something like that, so not too bad. Anyway, good to hear you, Bob. Anything else?
Negative. You have a good day. Over.
I will do the best I can to do that, Bob. You too. KB3HEM, Butler in western PA. I'll clear with him. And we'll reorient the antenna array to pick up Michigan. Good morning, Rob. KC8SDL, WA4THR.
Yes, sir, Mr. Vic. God bless you, brother. W84T, sir, in the group fuel Charlie 8 Lima. First off, Vic, how copy, Bob? Over.
Beautiful. S9 copy. Sounding good. Over.
Pretty good on the S9. Thanks for the flower tip. Still on 10 with your 3 not bad for real. It's almost 50 years old. Now, 44 years old. A bad news over both. No one passing. You obviously know about Dennis. I like Dennis. Him and I used to talk on the net there, and he loved it. I had team kit equipment and all the good stuff. Yeah, he will be thoroughly missed, Vic. Weather-wise, Vicker, we got nothing. No snow. It's 36 degrees outside. But I guess tomorrow it's going to come. Over?
Yeah, are you talking about Alpha Echo 2 Echo there, over?
No, I'm sorry, yes. Your house.
Yeah, I had heard that he had become a silent key, and I was sorry to hear that. He was pretty regular, jumped in as net control frequently, too, so that's a shame. Anyway, you're sounding good, Rob. Hope everything's okay in Bay City. Anything else?
Okay, yeah, everything's all good here, but it's weird. No snow, 36 degrees. But it is going to come. That's what the weatherman said. So anyway, but Vic, I know you got a lot of second things are getting fixed up. You have a good day, and God bless you, brother. Yep, looking forward to the summertime. I went out there the other day, pulled the tarp off my engine. I looked at my engine and said, engines, you're going to be running very, very soon, in about 7 months. So, okay, 73 Vic, you take your Kilo Charlie 8 here, South Lima, Robin Bay City, 8453 my time. 73, my friends.
All right, Rob, always good to hear you. KC8SDL up in Michigan. I'll clear with Rob. And we'll repoint back to the more normal position and look for check-ins. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service that you're listening to. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo is my call. I'm looking for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. But let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
Kilowatt
November 2, Lima X-Ray Lima.
Quebec, Bravo.
Whiskey
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Romeo Uniform.
Kilo 2 Tango Charlie.
All right, I got Kilo 9 something Quebec Bravo, I believe it was. November Uniform 3 Quebec, KC1 Sierra Romeo Uniform, Kilo 2 Tango Charlie. I think there were some more.
Whiskey Foxtrot 3 Uniform.
November 2 Lima X-Ray Lima.
All right, Kilo Echo and Lima X-Ray Lima. Let's run with that list then. I think that was probably K9 India Quebec Bravo, if I'm not mistaken. Good morning, Kurt.
Hey, good morning, Vic. You got it correct. A very good morning and a very happy New Year to you. Hope it's a wonderful one and a healthy one, Vic. I was just perusing your QRZ page and admiring that Mustang and, of course, the family pictures as well. Very nicely done. Anyway, you're 20 over 9 down here in my neck of the woods. We're not too far apart, as you know. I'm about 9 miles south of the Mason-Dixon line in north central Maryland. Like everybody else, anticipating this storm and what it may or may not do. But you know what? They keep changing it slightly on the path. So I'm going to do what smart, wise people do. Wait till it comes and we'll find out. Anyway, let's hope there's no damage to antennas or any personal property for that matter. I'm not hearing about particularly high winds, but you never know. Anyway, doing well down here. It's a sunny day. I'm going to take my outdoor electronic Christmas tree down so those winds cannot have it for dinner tonight. I'll tell you. WA4 THR K9IQB.
Hey, very good. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I got my Christmas decorations down outside right after or right before New Year's. Anyway, right around the 31st or the 1st. And was glad because when I went to plow the driveway, there were no extension cords that I had to lift the blade for as I went by. Made it much easier. You're hitting as high as 25 over 9 here, Kurt. Big signal. Nice to hear you. Happy Christmas, Merry New Year, all that good stuff. We hadn't talked since November, so we'll get caught up. Anything else?
No, sir. That'll do it. Have a great day, Vic. Thank you. K9IQB.
All right, 73. K9IQB, Westminster, Maryland. I'll clear with him. Next up, and U3Q in Carnegie, PA. Good morning, Bob.
Morning, Vic, WA4THRNU 3Q 30263 on the lifetime roster. Pardon my voice. I got a bug over the New Year's. I'm still not feeling 100% yet, but heard you talk about geese. We got a whole bunch of them here in my area, the old Canada geese. And my understanding is that a really greasy meat to eat, over.
Yeah, well, it's not bad. I just remember it was pretty good. I don't, but that was a long time ago. It was. Nowadays, we're buying turkeys at the store and getting twice smoked hams from my son, the butcher. So we haven't had goose in a long time. Anyway, it's good to hear you this morning, Bob. Anything we can do for you?
Nope, that's about it. Now I've got to check out your manual transmission there, a.k.a. the Millennial Anti-Theft Device. Hi.
Yeah, it's interesting. The only car we've ever had stolen had manual transmission, but that was back in the 70s when people still knew how to drive that. I've told this story before, but there was a break-in at a hot rod shop nearby here, about 15 miles away. They had a bunch of muscle cars of various kinds, and all of them were stolen except for I think it was a Dodge Challenger or something, had manual transmission. They broke into it and left it. Couldn't figure out how to drive it. Anyway, Bob, good to hear you. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. Take care there. And 7-3, my friend. WA4THR and U3Q.
All right, 7-3, NU3Q, Carnegie, PA. I'll clear with Bob. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Romeo uniform. That's a new one for me. Good morning, sir. What's the name and where are you located?
Good morning, Vic. My name is John here. I'm in Uxbridge, Massachusetts, just recovering from a pretty good snowfall we had last night. I got about 10 inches of good heavy stuff. And in the middle of it, of course, my snowball broke down, so it was a long night. But the morning's nice, sun's out. I'm watching ice off my dipole. Surprised it hasn't come down. But yeah, it's good to join you. I just received my general a couple of weeks ago, so I'm checking out the different meters on the band.
All right, very good, John. Nice to meet you. KC1 SRU, Uxbridge, Massachusetts, and congratulations on getting your general. That opens up a whole new world. Of course, at the peak of the sunspot cycle, 10 meters has been pretty available, but this gives you all sorts of cool stuff, like this net right here, which is really nice. So glad to hear you in here, and hopefully we hear you in on a regular basis. Tell me what you're running there, John. What's the rig? Over.
I'm running, actually, it's borrowed from one of my buddies. It's a FT857, and just running an old Astron 20 amp, and it's working out pretty good so far.
All right, well, you'll enjoy it, and it's good to be able to get stuff and get on the air, and later on you can decide if you want to change because you like something else better or want to try something else. Many different avenues to try, too. Anyway, good to meet you, John, and we'll look forward to hearing you again. 7-3.
Nice talking to you, Vic. And can I have your call sign? I missed it for...
Yeah, my call is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo, WA4THR. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and the name is Vic. Get that, John? Over.
Roger. Thank you very much, and thanks for running the nuts. Appreciate it.
All right, 7-3. KC1 SRU in Massachusetts. I'll clear with John. Next up, Kilo 2 Tango Charlie in New York. Good morning, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Top of the new year to you. I don't think I've chatted with you since we rolled the digits on the end of the date. But hope all is well out there. Hope you made out okay with the snow. Nothing here on Long Island where it's in the high 30s. Not really that cold. Maybe the low 40s by now. But hope all is well. K2TC.
Yeah, everything's good. They were getting excited about the snow, but the heavier snow was all to our north, I think. It was snowing pretty good, but it had turned to rain by late evening. And the next morning when I went to go clean up things, it was down to 2.5 inches of very heavy snow. But so easy to easy to push with a tractor, heavy to lift with a shovel. I can tell you that. I was sore just cleaning off the path to the deck. Tom, good to hear you. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Hadn't talked to you since back in mid-December. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Just wanted to say thanks for all that you've done. You got a great signal up here. You were 10 over on the last one, and I think it's doing real well. But other than that, nope, things are good up here, and we had nothing. I shouldn't say nothing. A few flurries came down early in the process, but then it turned to rain. 73s from Long Island, and good morning, K2TC.
All right, 7-3, Tom. K2TC in Franklin Square, Long Island. I'll clear with him. Next up, KD1KE up in Freedom, Maine. Hadn't talked to you since back in October, Tom. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, it has been a long time indeed. This is KD1KE and ECARS number 1498. That's 1498 on the lifetime roster. Yeah, it's good to hear you, Vic. Boy, nice signal today coming up here into Maine. We got snow, plowable, the first plowable snow actually in the season, and I haven't talked to you so long. There's a lot to catch up on, but I won't get through all the details. But I did give my pickup truck to my boy for him to. So he's got to plow me out from now on. I've just gotten too worn out, Vic. And I've been fighting something for I don't know about 2 weeks now. Finally under temperature and all that, but lungs are still bothering. They haven't given a name, so who knows what the heck. But anyway, hope you had a good Christmas, and of course the New Year's upon us now. So, and I guess everything's in front of us, as they say. But anyway, I just want to get in and say hello. It's been, like I said, a long, long time, and I think at one of the stations after me, and you're on the closing hour here, so I won't keep you. But I did want to get in to talk to you a bit anyway. So hope all's well down here. And I'm on the mend, looking for a better day, Vic. KD1KE.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm glad to hear you're on the mend, and it has been since October. So, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, catching up to you, everything, Tom. Nice to hear you. And we Saturday evening or afternoon, quitting time. The roads were pretty messy, and there were a lot of reported accidents. But we didn't have to go anywhere. My son drove back from work saying it was he couldn't stop for the mail because it just slid past the mailbox. But it really wasn't too bad of a storm. Tom, we'll catch you later. I'm already over time. Got one to go before we change net controls. That's KD1KE up in the aptly named Freedom, Maine. I'll clear with Tom. The last one up is into LXL in Forked River, New Jersey. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic, and everybody else on the net. Nothing going on here. It's actually a sunny day, and I haven't been outside yet, but when I checked the temperature, the weather for the whole week is supposed to be in the 50s, so we'll see when I get out there. We also had no snow, at least in my part of the state, so that's a good thing, so no shoveling for me. And that's about it. Just wanted to jump in there and say hello. So I'm not going to hold it because I know your hour's up, but good to talk to you again, and we'll look for you next time. November 2, Lima X-Ray Lima.
Yeah, very good, Bob. Yeah, you're like 10 over 9 here. Yeah, it could have been a lot more exciting, but it's not too bad. This was actually, it was a snow that it actually was probably worthwhile to scrape up and not just get turn into a big mess. Not worried about it freezing into ice, so that's usually the reason I'll get out there right away and plow it up, because if it gets packed down with cars driving over it, it becomes nearly impassable. This one, it's very moist underneath, and that seemed to be the issue. Anyway, we'll catch you later, Bob. N2 LXL, Forked River, New Jersey. I'll clear with him. We're running over, but Nate tells me he's found his radio disc and he's ready to pick up the service. I guess you had to plow through a lot of drifting in there, Nate. WN3I, WA4THR.
Contact.
Now, contact. Go ahead.
Hey, Bob, just before you signed out, just a funny idea. This is N3ET Bruce, Frederica, Delaware. Just wanted to say have a great day. I didn't get a chance to check in with you, so just got back to the radio. Have a good day, sir.
All right, give me that. I recognize the call, but I didn't get all the letters. November 3, what? Echo Papa?
Victor Echo Tango, VET, Bruce and Frederica, Delaware.
That's why I couldn't figure it out. I had Echo Papa instead of Echo Tango. Bruce and Frederica, Delaware. Nice to hear you this morning. Anyway, we'll put you ahead and count you on the list and say 7-3. All right, that was Bruce. I'll clear him in. Now go back and get Nate, WN3I, WA4THR.
WA4THR, WN3I. Well, good morning. We didn't have much plowing to do here. As a matter of fact, all it was a wee bit of aggravation. It didn't get deep enough to do anything except make the roads slippity a bit. And, of course, I was ready to go. I had the snowblower right there at the edge of the garage, ready to open the garage door and clear everything off. And by the time the storm left, there was almost nothing to clear off. Wait the next morning, and it was gone. I have a good friend who put a great big mohunking snowblower on the front of his John Deere tractor, and he was ready to go, and he's all disappointed that he couldn't use that. But it sounds like you had a bit of snow up there. Over.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how much it was at its peak, but the rain knocked it down to about 2.5 inches, something like that. They were giving it up to 14 inches, and I did the same thing. I rearranged the garage, pulled the Mustang as far up as I could, got the snowblower so it would park behind the Mustang, between the Mustang and the door, so I could just roll the door up and start blowing. I never even put gas in it. Just rearranged everything afterwards because it wouldn't have done any good. That snow was so wet and heavy it would have struggled just caking up inside the chute, But it was fine for the tractor. Once I got the hydraulic issues fixed out, bled out, get the air out of the system, it was just a breeze to clean up. Anyway, Nate, all yours. Have a great shift. OEN3I as the service. 7-3, everybody. WA4THR.
7-3. Have a great day. We'll catch up with you later on. This is Whiskey November 3 India Net Control for ECARS. Listen for priority or emergency traffic or any schedule at the top of the hour before we continue. This is WN3I. Nothing heard. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, or ECARS, operating on 7.255 megahertz. Please be advised this is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are to be made through net control. If you don't get on the current list, please wait patiently. There will be another list shortly. Net control for this hour is Nate Kirschman. My call sign, Whiskey November 3 India. ECARS number 30435, and I operate from Shrewsbury in south central Pennsylvania. ECARS operates as a general radio service net. You don't have to be a murder bird to participate, and we encourage participation by all radio amateurs. We operate from 07:30 to 13:30, 5 days a week, and slightly shorter shifts on the weekends. On the webpage, we also have a swap and shop list if you care to check that out. If you'd like to become a net control operator in charge of a specific time slot or as a designated relief operator, please contact Jim Freed, K1MQ, or Bob Goodwin, N4HCI. Both of them can be contacted via an email link for that purpose on the ECARS website. All that over with, let's get started with check-ins. We're going to listen for mobiles. Mobiles only for ECARS. Go now. Mobiles only for ECARS. Go now.
Whiskey Victor 8, Papa Charlie, Mobile, Delaware.
Whiskey Victor 8, Papa Charlie, Mobile. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Just been listening to the net as I drive along here. I am northbound on 495 in Delaware, headed for Philadelphia. So anyway, just thought I'd go ahead and check in. Back to net control from Whiskey Victor 8, Papa Charlie. Your name is Paul.
All right, Paul, I'm pulling up information as fast as I can. I forgot to click one thing. So normally out of Middletown, Delaware. All righty. Well, you're sounding very good up here in Shrewsbury, south central Pennsylvania. I switched antennas there, and I guess this little switch made me more audible in Delaware. Good to hear you today. What are you operating a mobile there? Over.
I've got the 891 with the AT120 antenna system, so I mean it works pretty good for me for what it is, and gives me a little something in the car here. I'm on the road a lot for work, and it's kind of nice to have something with me that I can use on my way around here and there. Over.
Roger. Okay. Well, it's sounding good up here in Shrewsbury. Good audio out of the system. About 5.5 is your signal report. Over.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Anyway, you guys have a good day. I'll be listening from Whiskey Victor 8, Papa Charlie.
Thanks for the call, Paul. Good to hear you on this morning, and we've got you logged in there and all set up and ready to go. All right. Any other mobiles for ECARS? This is Whiskey November 3, India. And I'll go back to the normal antenna. This is Whiskey November 3, India, net control for ECARS. I'll take check-ins from anyone I can hear.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Sierra Lima. Kilowatt Alpha 2, Bravo Charlie Delta.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Sierra Alpha.
Okay, there were lots of stations in there. The last one I heard is QRP, so I'm going to stop right there and ask for a repeat on the call for the QRP station.
November 3, Delta Juliet India. Yourself?
November 3, Delta Juliet Tango, QRP. I'm going to take you first because you're likely to be the first one that I can't hear anymore. Good morning.
Good morning. November 3, Delta Juliet India. ECARS 30587 Life in Columbia, Maryland. Over.
Oh, okay, Frank. Well, I've got you in there. How much power are you running there, QRP? Over.
5 watts out of my Yaesu 817. I generally tend to use this more when the signals are stronger rather than going with the full horsepower of my other outfit. Over.
All right. Well, we're right on the edge here. I've got you at about a 4x3, so every once in a while we get a little bit of a fade. But when you're peaking, you're at S3 on the stingy Kenwood meter here. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, if push comes to shove, I got a 50-watt amplifier that I made from a kit, a Hard Rock 50. I can always throw that in, but that kind of defeats the purpose of a QRP. Over.
Yeah, it does. All righty, yeah. And you said you're still running the 817, is that correct?
Yes. Normally for weaker stations, I'll do the ICOM 7300 with the Electcraft KPA 500 amp. Over.
All right. Okay, well, Frank, good to hear from you today. I have you in there. I got a bunch of other people on my list and more that I didn't even catch, so we're going to move on. But thanks for the call. Good to hear you, Frank. Have a good day, okay?
Thank you for picking me up. Appreciate it. 73.
73. All right. Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike. Over.
All right, Nate, WN3I, KD2OAM, John here in Oakfield, New York, in western New York. We've got 36, cloudy skies, 87% humidity, 30.35 on the old barometer, 4-mile-an-hour westerly breeze, and the 4 inches of snow we got this past weekend is going to kind of melt away. By tomorrow, we're going to be up to 46. It'll be gone. Back to you, Nate, WN3I, KD2OAN.
All righty. Well, all that we got on the lawn, most of that is melted away. Everything's gone from the sidewalk and driveway, so we came out of it in pretty good shape. I'm glad for that. You might have heard me mention to Vic I was loaded for bear, and I didn't get any bear. So anyway, that's the way it goes. But anyway, good to hear from you this morning, John. Good signal this morning. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, you got a good signal in here,
10 over 59, sounding really good. You take care. Have a great day. I know you got a lot of people wanting to check in, so we'll let you get back to it. WN3I, KD2 OAM.
7-3. Next is Kilo Alpha 2, Bravo, Charlie Delta.
Kilowatt Alpha 2, Bravo, Charlie Delta. My ECARS number is 21111. And a very good day to the net. We've got 33 degrees here, and it's a sunny day, so maybe it'll melt away some of the 4 inches of snow acquired here over the weekend. And you are coming in at a 5959, beautiful signal. Back to you from Kilowatt Alpha 2, Bravo, Charlie Delta.
All right. Well, you've got a good signal here. 59 is your signal report here in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania. Good to hear from you today. It's been a few days since we've spoken. Let's see, July 26th of 2021. I don't have any information about your station there, Bob. Tell me about your station. Over.
Yeah, I'm running an ICOM IC718, going to a dipole, which is tuned to this exact frequency, and it's about 15 feet off the ground.
All right, well, it's doing a good job down here in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania. The whole station sounds good, good audio quality. Over.
Okay, very good, and thank you for the report, and wish the net a very good day. So we'll be listening from the far background here for a while. 7-3, Kilowatt Alpha 2, Bravo, Charlie Delta, Patterson, New York.
All righty, 7-3. Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa, good morning.
Good morning to you, WN3I, W2NYP. Just want to say happy Monday to you. Good to hear you and see how you guys are doing up there. Glad you didn't get much snow of anything. We have just got a bunch of rain, and it's a beautiful day today. And physical therapy is coming along and trying to get better. It's almost a month, and feeling pretty good, but still got a ways to go, Nate.
All righty. Well, you're sounding good up here this morning. I'm glad we were getting you early in the shift because as we move out, you're harder to hear as we move more closely to 11 o'clock. But you're coming in good here this morning. All right. Well, I'm glad things are recovering well. Right now, I don't want to go into too much detail, but I'm getting ready to have hips done. It looks like it's time. Over.
Well, you know, you've always been a pretty hip guy, so maybe it is time to do that. But listen, if nothing else, I keep hearing that it's much easier to recuperate from that than it is from what me and Carol had done. So maybe you'll be better off.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Right now, I'm running. I've got a call into OSS to the guy that normally shoots my hips. And I'm waiting to get in there and get that taken out, so taken care of. So I'm running on the 800 milligram ibuprofen right now, just to be able to tolerate the pain. The last shot's just timed out, and all of a sudden, boom, here I am. Okay, good to hear from you, Bruce. Thanks for the call.
All right. One thing I might suggest, talk to your doctor about Celebrex. I've been taking that now, and it helps a little bit better than ibuprofen.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
All right, see ya. WN3I, W2NYP.
All right, see you later, Bruce. WF3U, good morning.
And good morning to you, all the way from the Iowa Ridge. I haven't been out for a while. I'm just running up the ICOM 7300 to see if it still works. And I think it does. Everybody's signal seems to be coming in great here. I'm at 5.9 mostly, everybody that I've heard.
Oh, okay. And you're running it barefoot and probably on fairly low power because the meter isn't deflecting wildly this morning.
I'm doing barefoot.
Yep, okay. I also went back to the normal antenna here. This morning I was hearing Bruce better on that 80-meter antenna than I was on the 40, so I switched over to that. Also, Delaware seemed to be coming in better on that longer antenna. It's kind of interesting what works and what doesn't from one day to the next here. Over.
Yeah, well, propagation has something to do with that. And, yeah, like I say, I'm hearing just about everybody from everywhere. Anyway, back to you.
Okay, we'll see you later. Thanks for the call. Good seeing you on Saturday. All righty, that's the end of that list. There's a whole bunch of other people waiting, and I just wrote down the ones I could hear. I better look and make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right, Whiskey November 3 India Net Control for ECARS. I'll take check-ins from anybody I can hear.
With Kilo Charlie 2, Quebec Yankee Mike.
November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
November. Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
Okay, got Kilo Charlie 8 Quebec Yankee uniform, I believe. I think that's what I wrote. I got one ending in Tango, Fox Golf November, and Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima. So let's stop there and see what we can make out of this. Did I do that right? Yes, I did that right. Okay. Kilo Charlie 2 Quebec Yankee uniform, I think is what I heard. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. This is Kilo Charlie 2, Quebec Yankee Mike. My name is Peter. I'm just passing by, checking in, saying hello, listening as I'm doing other things in the shack. Nice to hear you in there. My location is northeastern New Jersey. I'm running 100 watts in a dipole. That's the whole story. And just want to wish you all well for the new year. Over.
All righty. Well, thank you for the well wishes. It's been a while. It's been a while. 2008 is what my log says. 12/4/2008. Peter, over.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm not much of a net operator. I'm usually up on 20 meters in the morning, having a sort of rag shoes with other friends on other frequencies. But sometimes I'm lingering in the shack a little longer. I came down here to see what was going on, tuned by, and heard a friendly voice out there with a bunch of friendly folks. So I just thought I'd throw my hat in the ring and say hi. Over.
Well, I'd like to hear from you this morning. If you get a chance, come back more often. You're sounding good. I'm in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania.
Roger that. I've got a 5.9 copy on you. I'll be back in about 10 years. How's that?
No, I'll come back more often.
Roger that. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. This is KC2QYM 73.
Yep, right now I'm floating along on ibuprofen, and I can actually walk a little bit. So we'll see as the day progresses. I haven't heard back from the place I have to go to get shot. Hopefully they'll call me back, and we'll get an appointment pretty quick. 7-3, Peter, thanks for the call, and we'll catch up with you later. Okay, Tango. Who is Tango? Who ended in Tango?
This is November 3, Victor Echo Tango. Bruce in Frederica, Delaware.
Well, hi, Bruce. How's it going?
Good. How are you doing? I hear you're under the weather a little bit. You're taking some ibuprofen there. What's going on?
Normally I have problems with my hips and the hip joints. And about every 6 months I get injections, and I'm able to go along for 6 months. And whatever happened about Friday, all of a sudden they just decided both sides to wear off, and all of a sudden I can barely walk. So anyway, I put up with that for most of the weekend, and of course calling the place to get the shots is pointless on a weekend. So anyway, got up this morning and I thought, what am I going to do about this? So I tried the ibuprofen, and guess what? It at least has made it comfortable for a while until I can get up there to get the shots. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that, darn it. Yeah, I know all about. I didn't have hip problems. I had knees, and I wound up getting them both replaced, one at a time, with a couple years in between, and I just couldn't take it no more, so I had to have them replaced, and that was the best thing I ever had done. I can walk now and without pain, and I'm one of the lucky ones that come out of it pretty good. So
Well, maybe you're going to have to do that too. Maybe have that hip joint replaced sooner or later there. But anyways, hope you're feeling better and able to get in to get that shot. So nice to hear you. I haven't talked to you in a while. Thought I would check in with you. I've been listening here this morning and just playing radio all morning. So again, nice to hear you. You take care. Oh, and I'm running a G5 RV, that's it, 102-inch, and it's one of Kerry WH2NAN's True Talk antenna he builds and sells, and does a nice job with them. And I'm running it through my ACOM amp here with pushing about 400 watts, so that's probably why you can hear me good, I hope. Have a good day.
Oh, you're 40 over. You're blowing my socks off up here. It sounds really, really good. So anyway, well, thanks for the call, Bruce, and I appreciate that. The other Bruce that was just on there a few moments ago, he's just now recovering from the second knee. My wife had her first knee, and some other complications came in, and we're not going to do her second knee unless we can get the other problems fixed. So many details there. But yeah, I've been putting off this hips for a long time, and the word was, as long as we can shoot you and it works, we're not doing the surgery. When the shots stop working, then we'll do the surgery. So that's kind of what we're waiting for. So anyway, I got to go get the shots again. Another 6 months, and I'll be back. But anyway, all right, good to talk to you. Thanks a lot. Anything else, Bruce, before I move on?
No, you just take care of yourself and don't overdo. I'm sure you hear that all the time. Anyways, take care, and we'll be listening, and nice to talk to you again, and we'll catch you again soon. So 7-3 for now, and everybody out there listening, nice to hear everybody. Hope everybody has a great day. 7-3.
7-3, take care. November 1, November Golf, Foxtrot Golf November. Anyway, Leroy, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Nate. This is Leroy, 1814 on the roster for life. And we have a beautiful sunshiny day up here, Nate, and 36 degrees, and your signals are at 5.9, over.
Okay, well, you're coming in pretty good here. It's not as loud, but yeah, I'm hearing about 5.5 this morning, over.
Oh, QSL there, Nate. No problem, as long as I can hear you. That's the main thing, Roger.
Yep, no, you're coming through just fine. You were part of several checking at the same time, but you got a distinct voice, so all I heard was the November, but it was your November, over.
Now, QSL, I got into a train wreck again, Roger.
You got into a train wreck? What was that about?
Well, more than one signal coming out there. And somebody else was calling when I was calling, Roger.
Oh, train wreck. Okay, yeah, some collisions. But no, everybody survived just fine. No mess to clean up, over.
Okay, very good. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, Nate. Have a good day there in Shrewsbury, and we'll catch you later on down the log. WN31 and 1FGN.
We'll see you later. Okay. We'll catch up with you later. All right. Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Hi, Rob.
Yes, good morning, Nate. WN3I and the crew. Good copy, Nate. You're 5859. How copy you, Rob, on the Kenwood TS830? Over.
You're on the what?
I'm on the Kenwood TS830. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, you're doing fine. 5.6 is a single report. I switched antennas here. You sound a little bit better on this one. Good, loud and readable this morning, and good audio. Over.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, hey, Tommy Killen pump there. You ought to check it out on that. He might. Anyways, Nate, I'm doing well. Yeah, sad passing of AA2EE. I'm like Dennis. I've worked it before on the ECARS net. It will be thoroughly missed. Yep, the old Kenwood's doing a good job. My Swan's doing a good job. A couple weeks ago, though, my PL259, my watt meter, had developed an internal short. It was on and off, but my friend and I found it, replaced the connector, and fixed it. But these old radios are pretty forgiving on bad SWR and stuff, so I got it going. It's working just fine. Let me see. If you get a chance, Nate, go on QRZ. I updated my page. It shows a Swan 500 I got for a radio. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check out the QRZ page and see what you got. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I don't want to hold this up here. I know you got a lot of checking. Well, Nate, thank you for picking me up. I do appreciate it. Yep, I'm doing pretty good here. No snow here in Bay City, Michigan. No snow yet. Tomorrow maybe, but right now nothing. It's 37 degrees, so it's not too bad. It's like a fall morning. So, okay, 7-3, Nate, take care. God bless you, brother. 8-4-5-3 of my time. 7-3, Nate. Over.
Okay, Rob, thanks for the call. 7-3, have a great day. All right, I already did that. All righty. There's another voice in there. Who is the other voice?
W2AO. Excuse me. W2AO.
W2AO, man, QRZ is all of a sudden acting up. It won't show me the information until after QRZ responds. Hi, Stu, how's it going?
Oh, good, Nate. Just wanted to say hi to you. I haven't talked to you in a long time. I've had two knees here that I have arthritis in, and they're beyond, kind of beyond repair. Hurt. I can't take ibuprofen because I'm on blood thinners, so I take Tylenol, 650 milligrams, and it works. It really kind of helps. What do they inject into your hip that works so well? And is that a painful process? Over? Over?
No, that's fine. I'm thinking for a second. My brain just went blank as far as what they inject in there. It's pretty standard stuff. It works pretty well. I had them staggered previously, so one side would be treated, and then the other side would be treated. But as I'm aging, both sides have decided to hurt at the same time. So back on June 30th, I got both sides shot, and that took care of it, and I've been running since then. And just this last week, it started to feel a little uncomfortable, and by Friday, it was all of a sudden, hey, I'm going to make it so it's really painful for you to walk. Last night, it was so painful I couldn't sleep. So anyway, I got a call in to take care of that. But in the meantime, trying to figure out what to do, I found some 800 milligram ibuprofen, so I got that in, and now the day's tolerable until it wears off, and I get to take another one. Over.
Is that injecting of the cortisone, is that painful? That's what I wanted to know, the injection itself. Over.
Cortisone is no, it's not really painful. Yeah, you know somebody's down there digging around, and they give a local on the skin surface and let that kind of numb things up, and then they get in there with this long curved needle to get into the hip, and that is really something. Last time there was two doctors simultaneously injecting from both sides, so the pain was there, or the discomfort, let's put it that way, was there for a short period of time, and then after they were done, within hours I was pain free. Over.
Oh, good. Yeah, when I went to the orthopedic guy, he told me he could put some cortisone in there. He wants me to take PT first, and then he'll try cortisone. I never had it done. We wish you the very best, Nate. You got a good signal. How am I coming in today? I'm only running 100 watts. Over.
5.5 is your signal report this morning, Stu. Over.
Okay. You take care of yourself. I hope it works out well for you. W2AO.
Yeah, well, I hope I get called back soon. Apparently, they're backed up. So I said I'd take any doctor. I got one guy that I really like up there. When I had a spine problem some years ago, I went in there and he diagnosed and injected properly, and that problem went away. It's one of these kind of things that somebody actually got it right. You want to keep going back to that same guy. So that's where I am, but I probably will have an awful time getting on his agenda, but we'll see what happens. 7-3, Stu, good to hear from you. Okay, what's going on here? That was the end of the list. Whiskey November 3 India Net Control for ECARS. I'll take check-ins from anybody I can hear.
Zulu Golf November.
Alpha Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
QRP Portable.
Who was portable?
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Echo Oscar QRP Portable.
Okay, I think that ibuprofen has slowed down my listening. All right, just a second. So I have November Quebec 8 Charlie Kilo Bravo 3 Mike Bravo Juliet India Quebec Juliet, and then I've got Kilo Alpha 3 something QRP. I'm going to take you. Your complete call, please.
It's Kilowatt Alpha 3 Tango Echo Oscar, and the name here is Marvin, and I'm operating portable.
All right, Marvin. Well, I'm hearing you fine, and Tango Echo Oscar. We try to get the QRP stations in here quickly and early, just in case things should change. Where are you operating from today, Marvin?
Well, I'm recouping. I was in Freehold Hospital for 2.5 months. I had a pulmonary embolism, and it took 5 units of blood and 2 units of plasma. And like I said, I spent 2.5 months there, and I'm recouping here in New Jersey with my daughter. I'm near Freehold, New Jersey.
Freehold, New Jersey. All right. Well, your QRP station is sounding tremendous here. It's 5.5 copy. Good audio from it, Marvin. Over.
I'm inside the house on an antenna that I put together, and I'm using a Zyko G90. That's what I have for my portable station. I can't put an outside antenna on her house.
Roger. Well, the indoor antenna is working just fine. What antenna did you say you're using?
This is a Gable indoor antenna, and I'm tuning it with an MFJ tuner, which is the 61010.
All right. Well, it's working good for you. All right. Well, you sound like $1 million over here in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania, Marvin. Over.
Roger. Well, my home QTH is Allentown, but I'm here at the daughter's, and I'm recouping over here in New Jersey. So it'll take a while. They tell me it doesn't go away overnight. I've also had a triple bypass besides, so I'm going to be 83. So I enjoy getting on the radio and talking with people.
Yeah, this getting old is for the birds, isn't it? Certainly isn't for the faint at heart, but I'm glad you're bouncing back, and they were able to take care of your heart problem there with bypass, and you're going to be just 100% soon. Over.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to return it back to net control, KA3TEO.
Okay, well, it's me here. It's kind of not out of control, but that's the way it goes some days. All righty, take care. Thanks for the call. Appreciate your call, Marvin. You sound really good. Get well quickly. Okay, let's go back up this list here and see where did I leave off, right?
Contact.
November, Quebec 8 Charlie. Good morning.
Good morning. This is NQHC. Bill in Yellow Spring, West Virginia, 20184 for the log. And you're a nice solid 5.9 to me today, over.
Contact. All right, well, you're sounding really good over here. You're well over S9. I'm going to look at the meter again the next time that I'm looking. I was looking more at the computer than anything else, but I'll look at the meter this time. Over.
There was a contact in there.
Hey, Nate, this is Bruce, N3VET. I didn't ever catch your call again. Can you give me your call before I have to get out of here?
Who's this?
Yeah, Nate, the net control. Can I get your call, please?
Oh, okay. Whiskey November 3 India.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me break in there. N3VET, clear.
Oh, all right. 7-3. All right. Where was I? Okay. I was talking to Bill. All right, good. I lost my whole train of thought. Anyway, you talk one more time. Let me check your signal.
I understand that. That's kind of standard for me these days. Maybe, well, my wife says it's, the gray hair is the brain matter seeping out. What can I say? And, things seem to be good. You jumped up to almost 20 over to me on that last one, so I'll let everybody go. 7-3, good talking to you, and QHC.
All right, signal report consistently 5-9, peaking 10 over. So, all right, have a good day. Thanks for being there, Bill. All right, Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Juliet is what I wrote down. Is that what I heard?
Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa.
Papa, Zach, hi, how's it going?
Not too bad. Good morning, I guess it still is to you, everybody on the net. Let's see, 39 degrees and partly sunny skies here in Holmesdale, PA. Got about a foot of snow out of the storm that came through. It was a good day to hang out home with the dog and play radio. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Let's see, not much going on today. Just kind of doing just that, just doing some radio. So I figured I'd check in. Anyway, you've got a good signal here into Holmesdale, as always. And I would say 10 over 9, 5-9 plus 10 would be the report I would give you. Other than that, not much else to say. Thanks for picking me up. And KB3MBP will be back to net.
All righty. Well, your signal report is 5.7 to 5.9 on the Stingy Kenwood meter here in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania. Good to hear from you, Zach. Anything else before I move on?
No, thank you. Once again, thanks for picking me up, and I'll be listening.
All righty. Here we go. Do this and do that. IQJ, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Nate, and everybody on the net. This is WB3IQJ. Just kind of sitting here copying the mail, listening to some of the stuff that's been going on and kind of reminiscing. I heard those guys talking about their vintage radios, and when my wife and I first got licensed back in the mid-'70s, we had an old Viking 2 and an HQ-170A. Took up the whole room, so just kind of thinking about that. Not a whole lot else going on here. So hey, you have a nice signal here into Thompsontown this afternoon. You're 5.9 plus 10. Go ahead.
All righty. I got started with a Howell Scratchers S20R receiver and a Johnson Viking kit CW radio. I don't remember the model number of it, but crystal controlled radio, and that was my novice rig back in the day. Over?
Yeah, Roger. Well, I can remember my wife got her ticket. Her license came before mine. In those days, you couldn't operate till you had your ticket in hand. And I can remember her up in the bedroom pounding brass and the light in the hallway blinking. My son was only like about 3 years old, and he kept pointing at the light every time my wife would key down. The lights would blink. Hi. Those days are long gone now. Hey, my friend, you take care. Lord bless you. WB3IQJ, back to you.
Oh, he does every day, Don. Good to hear you, and Lord bless you real good also. And thanks a lot for being there this morning. All right, there's that one. And then I've got, I did that already, the QRP. All righty. Hang on here a second. Okay, we'll reset my brain just for a moment. This is Whiskey November 3 India. Net control for ECARS. I'll take check-ins from anyone I can hear.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha, Tango Alpha. Kilowatt Echo 3 Tango Whiskey.
Whiskey Delta 8 Bravo Papa.
Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima.
Wow, that was a bunch of them in there. Okay. There was a Tango Alpha at the head of the list, Kilo Echo 3 Tango Whiskey, Whiskey Delta 3 Bravo, Whiskey Delta 8, sorry, Bravo Papa. If I could read my writing, I'd do wonderful. And Juliet Sierra Lima, let's stop there and we'll pick things up as we go. Okay, Tango Alpha, who's that?
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Oh, hi, Tim. How's it going?
I'm doing well.
I'm glad to see all this white stuff around here, that's for sure. I'm glad that at least my daughter can have one day or one couple days of snow for her memory here. We had lots of snow when she was really small, but she's telling me she doesn't remember it. We had so much fun, but oh well, that's how it works. And I want to say hello to Dawn up there in Thompsontown and Zach in Honesdale. And Zach and I have a friend in common there. It's crazy. And then Marvin, I'm thinking about you over there, recuperating from your surgery. I'm so glad you get on amateur radio to fill up your days with that. All right, Nate, 73, Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango Alpha.
Okay, I thought I'd take a pause there and see if a contact popped up, but I didn't hear anybody. All right, well, good to hear from you, Tim, this morning, and fantastic signal all the way to the other end of the county. Well, to the middle of the county, I guess. Anyway, you're sounding good this morning, and I'm glad your daughter got to play in the snow a little bit. We didn't get hardly any accumulation here. It was just aggravation more than accumulation. But I heard, well, I saw when I was up in New York that there was more snow up there than there was here. Over.
Yeah, it was probably about 2 inches in our locality, but today the sun's out. There's a bit of blue sky popping out there, but there are shadows in the backyard, and so it won't be long till it goes. I understand it's going to be 50-something tomorrow, so. All right, great to hear you. Your signal is 10 over here. I don't think it's ground wave today. I don't know. It's too strong and loud for that. 73, K3JTA.
Yep, you're S9 to 10 over this morning. Sounded really good down here. You running barefoot or you running power?
Yeah, I forgot. I don't have power on. It's an automatic thing. I should just start out with 100 when I'm not doing net control. 73 then, Nate. I'll talk with you later, K3JTA.
It's more comfortable for me when you're running power. You just sound like you're sitting right next to me here. All right. Kilo Echo 3, Tango Whiskey. Good morning, Steve.
Whoa, getting feedback. I don't know why that happened. Hey, good morning, Nate. Good to hear you. Been listening for a while. Figured I'd check in while I'm working in the shack. It's funny, last time I looked at the S meter, you were like S1, S2, and we're like, 20 miles apart. So anyway, just wanted to say good morning. This past Saturday, didn't make breakfast. Had a close friend's memorial service, I guess it was. And the trip home was incredibly challenging. The roads were all icy, slushy, and we were so happy to get home. Anyway, back to you, Nate. Good morning.
All right. Well, I'm hearing you pretty well here. You're about S4, S5. Again, train between you and me and whatever propagation's doing today. Most of the band is quite short. Like Tim, he's over in the eastern end of York County, and he was blowing my socks off. So it just depends on how far people are away. I haven't heard from Jack yet this morning, so he's the signal that's most likely to be similar to yours. But anyway, well, it's good to hear you on. And yeah, we had a meeting on Saturday. Missed you at breakfast. Over.
Okay. Yeah, I should have tried to check in earlier. When you first came on the net, you were booming here into Maryland, but conditions have changed, I guess. So anyway, won't keep you. Hopefully this next week I'll make breakfast, assuming we're on, and we can catch up some more then. So I'll let you move on. This is KE3TW.
All righty. Well, maybe I'll hear you on the repeater later. Good to have a check-in from you. Thanks a lot for being there. All right. Whiskey Delta 8 Bravo Papa. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. This is Whiskey Delta 8 Bravo Papa. Name here is Mike, located here just a little bit south of Cleveland. Age 336 under Roster this morning. Go ahead.
All righty. Well, you're sounding good over here. You on the flex this morning?
No, negative. Don't have the flex anymore. Running a FTDX 101 MP, about 200 watts on a 0.5 vertical antenna. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I got to catch my notes up because I have you FTDX 3000, and I have a Flex 6500. So I guess you've gotten several different radios. What antenna are you on this time? I got my note says 75-foot end fed.
Yeah, well, I still have that, but I'm on a 05 ground-mounted vertical at the time. Right now, the 05 vertical, and again, the rig is an FTDX 101 MP. No longer have the FTDX 3000, and I don't have the Flex either. Those are long gone.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm glad you're able to change radios and sell radios and continue to find new things. I'm using this TS990, and I haven't figured out that I could find anything that I would like better. So I just stay with what I know, I guess. Maybe I'm in a rut. Do you think I'm in a rut?
Nope. The best thing to do is when you find something that works for you and you like, you just stick with it. And if you keep it for 50 years or 5 years, it doesn't matter. But if you like with what you have and it serves your needs and purposes, then I see no need to change it.
I got you. Yeah. No, I've been upgrading right along. When I got back into the hobby in '86, I bought a TS440 Kenwood, and that right now is on loan to a freshly polished extra class young lady who's out in Indiana going to university out there working on one of her doctorates. So anyway, we sent that radio along with a vertical out there, and she's on the air. So anyway, I haven't sold a radio yet. I just keep accumulating them and then either loaning them or giving them or something. Over.
Yeah, well, the problem that I had is I retired here, and I'll make this the last go-around here, is I retired a few years ago, and I did not get a different rig or anything there, so I just decided to take some of the HF rigs that I had here, sell them all, and just go buy one nice one. So this is what we ended up with a 101 MP there. And it works well. It serves my needs quite nicely, and I don't have any problems with the transmit or the receive.
It sounds good. Good audio, good full audio. Sounds like $1 million. Okay, well, I'm going to move on here, and I got one more on this list, and then we'll keep going and see what happens. 7-3, have a great day. Good chatting with you again, Mike.
All right, sounds good. 73, have a good day. This is WD8BP, 73 from Cleveland.
7-3, okay. Juliet Sierra Lima, who was that?
Yeah, good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. We're got 37.
I'm having difficulty hearing you. Somebody's decided to throw a bunch of garbage on this frequency. It's at the high end of the bandpass. I'm hearing it here, and also it's coming in over at Jeff's place. Okay, now it may have gone away. Try again, over.
Yeah, Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, name's Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana.
Okay, yes, I have you for the purposes of the log. I have your call correct, and I should have been able to hear you completely well, but say some discourteous son of a buck decided to throw a bunch of noise in there, but I see he's gone now. Go ahead.
QSL, yeah, I'll never understand it, but it takes all kinds, as the old saying goes. Anyway, 37 degrees over here in Indiana, and we'll get up to about 40 today, and we got some sunshine, about 3 inches of snow on the ground.
All right. Well, Good. Yeah, we didn't get any accumulation here to speak of. There's just enough to make the lawn white, and it kind of gummed up the works for a couple hours, but everybody got out there and plowed the snow, and everything went away, or well, it was really slush, I guess. It was kind of a mix between rain and snow that we got here. All gone now. The last time I looked outside, the sun seemed to be out, so 36 degrees and sunny, we'll call it. All right, well, have a good day. Thanks for the call.
Thanks for picking me up. Have a great day and a great net. KB9JSL 73.
All right, Clarence. Now, oops, you did that already. All right, and that's the end of the list. Just a second, please. Okay, we're still got a little bit of time. This is Whiskey November 3 India Net Control for ECARS. I'll take check-ins from anyone I can hear.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Kilo Golf.
Whiskey Sugar 2.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
Okay, I have November 2, Zulu Golf November. I have Yankee X-ray Echo. I had another one that the audio just seemed really distorted on. Who was that?
Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Kilo Golf.
Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Lima Golf. Come on. Sierra Lima Golf, not Sierra Kilo Golf. Was it Kilo or Lima? Which was it? Well, we'll figure it out in a minute. November 2. Oh, come on. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Go ahead. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Nate. 10-2-ZGN. And we're partly, mostly cloudy right now. 32 degrees and getting ready for the next big storm that's coming through. It's going to start out as snow and then change over to rain. We've got 9 inches of compacted snow on the ground right now from the last storm. And yeah, that one guy is, he's been down on South Cars also creating havoc. So, you have a great day, over.
Okay, well, thanks for calling, Jerry. You're sounding good down here in Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania. Sounding really good. I've got you checked in. Anything else before I move on?
Nothing else. Have a great day. N2ZGN.
All righty. Thanks for being there. I had what sounded like a Yankee X-ray Echo. Go ahead.
Yes, sir, and thank you for taking my call, Nathan. This is Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo. I'm in upstate New York, out in the country, Syracuse area. It would be the zip code type thing, but like I say, we're way out in the country. There's nothing but farms, trees, and soybean fields and stuff like that. I just decided to fire up my good old Yaesu FT101E with a aesthetic microphone, over.
Okay, well, I can tell it's a static microphone. All of the audio is compressed into the high end of it. It's completely readable. It's crisp, clear communications quality audio, I guess we would call it. But there's no bottom to it at all. It's all your consonants are coming through nicely. Over.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the nice report. And again, thank you for taking my call. I hope you have a very happy New Year. I do think maybe I might have checked in with you once before, maybe if my logs are somewhat accurate. But I think this is maybe our second conversation. I could be all wrong. Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
Well, according to this, the last time you and I spoke, and I updated the log, was on 12/26 of 2022. The last time you and I spoke was on 11/20/23, and here we are today. So we've spoken a couple of times, Mike.
Well, that's good because that was I have that day you just gave me the 11 what was it? The last my goodness, the 11/20/23, and you had put some notes down.
correct. Shrewsbury, South Central Pennsylvania. We're about 4 miles north of the Maryland border.
Okay, well, thank you so much for taking my call. Like I say, I hope you have a wonderful, healthy New Year. And I'll get out of here a little bit because maybe somebody else wants to take a turn. Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo on the side.
All right, 7-3. Have a great day. I've got one more on my list here. That's Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra, and I garbled the last 2 characters. Who was that?
Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Kilo Golf. This is Tom in Western Mass.
Well, Tom, this is the first time you and I have worked according to my log here. Make sure I have the call right. Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Kilo Golf. Tom, and I've got Williamstown, Massachusetts. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. And I've been playing with Win4 Yaesu software, trying to get that set up. And if I use it, it seems that the audio is garbled. Can you hear me okay now?
I hear you fine. You may have been the transmission that I said the audio was distorted. That might have been what you were trying earlier. Over.
Yes, it was. I heard you say it was distorted. And I have no idea why. I've been Googling it, trying to figure out, why it's coming through distorted. The software seems to work just fine. It's actually very nice, and I was setting up my station so I could operate it remotely. Over.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, right now, I guess you used a stock microphone or some microphone. Anyway, the audio is completely readable, very good audio. What software are you trying to use there?
It's the Win4 for Yaesu, the Yaesu radio. I have a Yaesu FT991A, and everything seems to work fine, but when I try to transmit through the software, it's getting garbled, and I don't know why. Oh, okay. Well, I wish I could be of some help right now, but we're at the end of my shift, and we got Ron coming on. So, good luck on sorting that out. How's the receive audio when you're trying to hear it through the computer? Over. I can receive you just fine. You're 5'9" here. Over. All righty. Well, okay. Well, I don't know how to advise you on what's going on with that transmit audio through the computer. All right. Well, good to hear from you, Tom, and maybe check in on Ron's shift and see if recruit somebody to help you sort this out. I got to take my wife to a dentist appointment, so I got to get off the air. But have a great day. Thanks for the call, Tom. Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Kilo Golf 7-3 and out. All righty. W2DAR. Boy, we just came in here on time. WN3I, and look at the clock. Good afternoon.
How you doing today, Nate?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. It's been a rough morning, but I got over a couple of issues, and I'll be able to get on with my day here in relative comfort. Over.
Okay, well, that's important. Sounds like you got everything under control. Hopefully everything goes well with the wife getting to the dentist this afternoon. Thanks again for handling the Nate for the net. I'm okay. We'll get warmed up here and enjoy the rest of the day. Happy day to you, Nate.
Thank you, my friend. Take care. We'll talk to you later on. This is WN3I.
And we'll pick it up from here. Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.2 by 5 megahertz. The service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, from 07:30 to 13:30, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington still has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority to mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Monday, January 8th, 2024. And at this time, I'm looking for mobiles only. Mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please.
Whiskey Sugar 2 Queen, Mobile 2.
Good afternoon, Ari. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon. We're doing fine. We are in Hillside, New Jersey right now. Hillside, and we are heading to the salt mine. 43 degrees Fahrenheit and clear, sunny skies. There is no snow on the ground here in Hillside, although in Morristown we did have about 6 inches. So right over here is the border, the snow border. Okay, we will say 73s. We won't hold it. This is WS2Q, Mobile 2 clear.
If you're in Hillside, are you on Route 22?
Negative. Right now I am on Liberty Avenue, which is the main street here in Hillside.
Okay, know where you are. All righty. Drive carefully. And we only got 3 inches at this location. And it didn't get any rain or the ice. I'm grateful for that. Drive carefully. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, looking for mobiles only. Are there any mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobiles, QRP, or portable, only at this time.
This is KG2CU, Kilo Golf 3, Charlie Uniform.
Not hearing anything. We'll open up the regular check-ins. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Portable, Alpha, Jamestown, New York.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Good afternoon, Leroy.
Good afternoon, Ron. How are you?
Doing fine. Can't ask for anything better, Leroy. How about you?
Oh, same here, Ron. We got 38 degrees and a beautiful, bright, sunny Monday morning. Over.
Yep, same conditions here. How much snow did you get?
9 inches.
Okay, we got 3. And I don't think you got any rain out of that.
No rain, no. My son-in-law did my driveway, so I don't even have to go outside. Over.
Lucky you. Okay. Good son-in-law. Very good. Well, thank you for joining us this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's going to be a beautiful one. And I understand, I think tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night we're going to get a lot of rain. That's what I hear from the forecast. Back to you, Leroy.
Yeah, QSO, I heard that too, Ron. Okay, well, anyway, thanks for picking me up, and we'll catch you later on down the log. And 1FGN will be clear.
Happy day. Thanks for joining us. Any additional check-ins to the ECARS net? This is W2DAR.
King Charlie 2, United Lima, Victor. Mobile.
The King Charlie 2, come in again, please.
Kilo Charlie 2, United Lima, Victoria. KC2 ULV, over.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 2, United Lima, Victor, instant service. Good afternoon.
Yeah, how you doing? Name's Gary, Golf Alpha Romeo, Yankee 20568 for the numbers. I'm up here in west of Albany. Got about 7 inches of snow and the sun's out. It's not a bad day. Go ahead.
Indeed, it is not a bad day. Beautiful sunrise this morning, and we've got a few puffy clouds up there. Don't see any wind, and we're going to get close to the mid-40s today. So that's going to start melting all that white cover coat that's surrounding the household here, Gary. Back to you.
Yeah, roger that. I can't wait till it's gone. I had enough already, and it's just really the first time we've had any appreciable snow so far. But I I know February and March here is going to be pretty tough. Hey, you're sounding good. You're about 15 over S9 up here west of Albany. We say 7-3s, and have a great day. King Charlie 2, United Lima Victor.
Okay, Gary, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon, ECARS. And looking at the weather bug forecast earlier this morning, it looks like next week we're going to be into winter weather. Everything, temperatures seem to be dropping dramatically and holding there. So our winters tend to be a little bit later in the year, around the mid to end of January and into the first week or two of February. And that's when we tend to get the real cold weather and more snowfall. Happy day, Gary. Thank you very much for joining us. 7-3.
Yep, 7-3. Thank you.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, looking for check-ins.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
How you doing, old friend? Good afternoon.
Hey, good to hear you on there, Ron. Anyway, you're sounding good down here in southern West Virginia. Good signal. Band seems generally good. I'm hearing just about everybody that's calling in, so that's something. Yeah, we kind of dodged the bullet on that last storm. We got mostly rain, and then it kind of got a rain and snow mix, but we never did get more than just a covering, and we did get a little bit of ice, a little bit of black ice, but things are straightening up now. We got about 36 degrees, and the sun is out, and we're just enjoying it because things will probably turn at any time this month. Anyway, Ron, I'll throw it back to you. Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Okay, very good. Well, you're coming in here between a 5.7 and a 5.8, and that was our first snowfall for the season. I don't think it's going to be the only one. Looks like next week we start getting into the more winter type weather conditions. Well, thank you for joining us. And it was a coastal storm, so that's probably why you dodged it. But we've got a ways to go. But We'll see what happens. Thanks for joining us again on ECARS in the afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon.
Thanks, Rod. I'll say 73. Yeah, we're supposed to get a windstorm here tonight and tomorrow. We'll see how that works out. Anyway, 73, KCHQI.
Yes, that's what I see. Windy and substantial amounts of rain for this location. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Listening for check-ins.
November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike.
November 1, Golf Foxtrot Mike. Good afternoon. You have instant service.
Hey, good afternoon, Ron. November 1, Golf Fox Mike. Gary up here in northwest Connecticut, right in the corner of the state here. And we got 35 degrees and 13 inches of snow. Over.
Oh, you got a good amount. And that snow was not really what we wanted. That was pretty heavy snow, at least in this area, and I think probably by you, too.
No, excuse me. Up here it was pretty fluffy because we had colder temperatures up here in the northwest part of the state. I think diagonally across Connecticut, the southeastern part of the state was more heavy stuff and probably a little bit more rain down along the shoreline. Over.
Well, indeed, in this area, it was wet snow. But the wife and I, we got the driveway clear, and she did the driveway or the sidewalk in the front and back of the house here, and I did the long driveway. We have a small farm, and the direct access to the farm property is way down, far end of our property on another road. And we have, I think, about 160 foot of sidewalk that the town requires us to clean. There's no houses on it. It's not our residence. The farmland is on a separate deed from the house, although they're adjacent to each other. And the only main entrance to the farmland is on this other road. And They put all fancy new houses in there and sidewalks and everything. And the ordinance in the town says we have to clean the sidewalk. So I went down there and did that yesterday. But it went quickly. It was basically a snow slush thing, and every snow shovel full, I probably moved it 4 foot forward and then tilted it to the side. Another 4 foot forward, tilted to the side. And I think I came back 15, 20 minutes later, and Diane said to me, "Boy, that was quick." I said, "Well, it wasn't that much." Yeah, and, the trick of snow removal on that length of sidewalk is to not let it build up. Then you got some work to do. You're gonna feel it later in the afternoon. And you go down there every now and then. I'll drive around. It's too long of a walk going through our forest and everything. So I just drive around with the snow shovel. And you do it, every couple of hours or something, go down and you just clear a path. Back to you.
Yeah, I hear you. My wife and I spent 3.5 hours yesterday. We waited till the storm was pretty much over. And we went out and did the driveway and out to my shed. And I got a 12 by 30 foot deck there. We cleaned that off. And I'm feeling it a little bit this morning, that's for sure. And I had a question. We've had some golden retriever chats before. How does Zoe like the snow? Over?
Well, when I got back from doing the sidewalk, I helped Diane finish up doing the driveway. And Zoe was out with us because she's always with us. And she was rolling around the front of the house alongside the driveway. I don't know whether she was making snow angels or dog angels or whatever, but she was having a ball. Yeah, she enjoys the snow.
Roger, that's funny. Yeah, my two Goldens, they loved it too. Anyway, I'll get out of here and see if he gets some more check-ins there. So it's good to hear you. November 1 Golf, Foxtrot Mike, 7-3, Ron.
Okay, and Zoe had her birthday cake a week or so ago. She is 13 years old, and I think in Zoe years, that's 91.
Oh, God bless her, and good luck.
And she is in good shape. She saw a rabbit the other day. She took off like a rocket ship. She still has it in her, but we're keeping a good eye on her. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful day. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Kilo Golf 1, Quebec, mobile.
There you are, Mark. Good signal. Good afternoon.
W2DAR, KG1Q mobile, Ron. Good copy. Just leaving the feed bag. I was a little late getting out of the office. So we're a little behind the 8-ball here, but that's okay. Ron, we had 8.5 inches. 8.5 inches on the snowfall. At the workplace, we only got 4. And then a little bit north of here, there's only an inch and barely anything at all. So very interesting dispersion of snow on this one. Of course, southern Maine got over a foot. We only got 8.5 at our place, so not too bad. I snow blowed last night. Took care of it all before I went to bed, so that was the story there. Nice sunny day today. Roads are all clear, no issues. The snow was very light, 20 to 1 on the ratio from the melt, from what I'm gathering. Other than that, things are good. Hopefully it was okay with you, and hopefully Laura didn't get so much snow down on the island. I did get an email from the Cambridge Repair Center that still has not looked at my radio. It's still in the queue. They're doing a great job telling me, great job communicating, and they're telling me what it said. They haven't looked at it yet. I can't say the communication is not there. But other than that, things are good, Ron. We'll follow back to you. W2D, KG1Q mobile, over.
Okay, Mark. Well, thanks for joining us this afternoon. Great signal, and the audio is great. I turned on the lighthouse camera early on this morning on Swans Island, and Laura and John only got a dusting of snow. We got 3 inches here, no rain, no ice, very wet, heavy snow, but everything's cleared and taken care of. Roads are all clear. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day, and good to hear you. Happy day, Mark.
7-3.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet. Good afternoon. You have instant service?
Yeah, good afternoon, Ron, and everybody on the net. WV3IQJ here. Name's Don, 30637 for the roster. Just got back into the shack and thought I'd jump in here and say good morning to you. Happy New Year. Haven't talked to you, I don't think, since the year turned over, so I trust everything's fine with you. And looks like it's going to be a nice day here. The snow's blown out, so we got 39 degrees. Things are melting, and I guess we're getting ready for the temperature to go up in the 50s tomorrow, and they're calling for rain, so I guess this won't last very long. Go ahead.
Oh, it's going to take a significant amount of rain. We've got it settled down as of this morning, probably about 2+ inches around the land here, and was cold enough. It's got a solid crust of ice on top. The golden retriever was walking across the top of the snow when I let her out this morning. But it's warming up nicely, and it's bright sunshine, and the sun intensity is really, inspiring the snow to melt, and it is indeed doing so. So, it was our first snowfall, but I don't think it's going to be our last one. Back to you, Don.
Yeah, probably not, Ron. Yeah, I think I'm going to go out here this afternoon. I had to knock down 9 locust trees here earlier, and they're piled up. Got the brush piles up out here. I've been waiting for a snow so I can go burn those safely. So I think I'm going to sneak out here this afternoon after lunch and burn a couple of brush piles and get that all cleaned up and get ready for the next bunch of blowdown. So anyhow, nice talking with you this morning, Ron. I hope everything goes well for you the rest of the day, and you have a blessed day, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later. This is WB3IQJ. I will be clear with your final.
Okay, Don, very good. Yep, perfect time for burning a brush pile. Can't do that in New Jersey. They don't allow open burning. But I can remember doing that when I had a lot of lumber and whatnot up in our place up in Vermont, and had to wait to the first snow to do it. So it was careful because I was in the middle of the forest, and you don't want to. You want to have complete control over that burn. Happy afternoon, and thank you very much for joining us. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Mobile. Whiskey 3, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
Whiskey 3, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha. You have instant service. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ron. This is W3FSA. John, up here in Scarborough, Maine, just outside of Portland. You know where I am? I'm exactly 4 miles driving from what used to be Famous Dave's there at the Cabela's turnoff of I-95. So you'll remember we talked about that one time. We got 17 inches of snow yesterday. It was very light and fluffy. Fortunately, our temperatures were well below freezing. And Wednesday, they say we're going to get torrential rain and 60-mile-an-hour gusts. So it'll be a mess. A couple of weeks ago, we had a real mess in some parts of the state with flooding, this similar situation. Anyway, nothing further here. Thanks for running the net, Ron. W2DAR from W3FSA.
Wow, John, did you surprise me? 17 inches. Wow. You must have been right at the epicenter of that storm. My daughter, Laura, and her husband, John, on Swans Island, only got a dusting of snow. I guess, they were far enough out from the mainland that the storm was west of them. I turned on the cameras up in the Burncoat Harbor Lighthouse this morning. You can turn those cameras on, and I only saw a dusting of snow on the island. So you got a really significant amount. And we're due to warm up tomorrow, and I think tomorrow evening they're calling for a substantial amount of rain, and we're going to supposedly get some pretty gusty winds. Back to you, John.
Yeah, well, fine. The snow amounts seems to be very localized and vary quite a bit. Westbrook, you probably know where Westbrook is. It's only a few miles from me. Reported 20 to 22 inches. So there's a lot of variation. And we didn't have any snow on the ground. We only had a couple of inches before Christmas, and that didn't last long. So it's been overall a quite mild winter, but strange weather. Back to you.
Okay, John. A thought comes to my mind. Why did they close Famous Dave's? I know there's a Famous Dave's by our house that we have down in the Jersey Barrier Island. Just going over to the mainland, there's a Famous Dave's there. And they've always had really great food and service. Was there a reason why they closed that down?
Yeah, I really don't know, Ron. I've been in there a few times, not real often, but there always seem to be a lot of cars there, and business seemed to be reasonable. So I don't know why they closed it, and it's now Brewpub that is doing quite well also.
Okay, yeah, that sounds kind of strange because that's, I know it caters to people who like ribs and that type of food, and they've always provided that service. It's just remarkable that they would close, and certainly there's enough population around that area with the Cabela's Pro Bass there and everybody. It just seems unusual. Well, thank you, John, for joining us this afternoon. And we're just getting into the winter season. Next week, it looks like the temperatures are going to drop dramatically and hold there. And I think we'll probably be getting significant more snowfall as the time goes on. Happy afternoon, John. Thank you very much for joining us in ECARS. Have a safe and pleasant day.
Okay, Ron, thanks. And I'm not sure I gave you my ECARS lifetime number, 3814-3814. I agree with your observations on the Famous Dave's location and so forth. Of course, right off the interstate. And there's more traffic coming through that intersection now because just down the road, within a half mile, what used to be Scarborough Downs racetrack, as you may know, is now being developed into a variety of things in somewhat of a town center for Scarborough. And just recently, Costco opened a large store there, and the closest other Costco to us is in Danvers, Mass. So that's attracting a lot of people also. Anyway, time moves on. 7-3, Ron, and thanks for running the net. This is W3FSA standing by.
Okay, John, and congratulations having a Costco. That's our primary source here, and it's only about a mile away from us. And that, indeed, will attract attention and customers. Happy day, John.
So long, Ron.
This is W2DAR, Net Control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango, Alpha, Quebec.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Kilo Echo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. I'll get it correct. Good afternoon, Mr. Mobile. Do you have instant service?
Good afternoon, sir. You'll get it right. You're sounding good this afternoon. And Baltimore with 45 degrees there, Roger.
Yeah, well, we're going to get close to the mid-40s if we don't hit it on the button. And it is beautiful sunshine, and that sun is warm because it is doing a job melting the snow that we have here. Back to you.
Yes, sir. You keep the snow. We don't want the snow. It's nice and warm here, so I'm going to leave it at that. Happy New Year's. I didn't hear you on the New Year's. I wasn't on the radio. And God bless you, and I hope you have many more years to come. Good afternoon, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. Thanks for picking me up. Good day.
Good day to you. Thank you for joining us in ECARS. Drive carefully. The Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec. Instant service. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ron. W2DAR, WA1TAQ, Joe, Rhode Island, 10410 on the roster. We have 33.5 degrees. it's been sitting at, it was sitting overnight at 28, and this is pretty much what we're getting for a daytime high, but it is doing some melting. The sun is pretty good. We didn't get that much snow. We got about 3 inches of really heavy, mushy, bleh, that just jammed snow blowers right up. And it just wasn't going to happen. And then that passed for about 5-6 hours. And then we got another 3 inches of very light, fluffy stuff because the temperature dropped. So it was one of those kind of storms. Got the snowblower out. It's a very old snowblower. Works very well until I found out I had some rust in the gas tank that got down into the carburetor and killed the snowblower. So fortunately, had access to a little tractor with a front end loader on it and was able to finish taking care of all of Mother Nature's nonsense. But as far as getting cold is concerned, I've been watching this over the past 15 years. And historically, it has been, I have noticed, that Martin Luther King Jr. birthday, right around that date, give or take a day, the temperatures take a dive, about 10 degrees, daytime high temperatures, 10 to 15 degrees, and it stays that way for the entire month of February. So we got that to look forward to. W2DAR, WA1TAQ.
I agree with you. You know, our winters are being pushed further on to the year. And I think that's a general trend that at this point is predictable. And looking at the weather bug forecast early this morning, probably was around 6 o'clock I looked at it, for the next week weather conditions. And there's a dramatic drop in the temperature, and it's holding every one of those days. So it looks like we'll get into the winter-type weather conditions starting next week. And, of course, accompanying that will be more snowfalls. So it looks like next week is the trigger point. And, I've been waiting for the winter weather. And you're right on the wet snow. We got 3 inches of the wet snow. We did not get any rain or any ice storms or anything. And I debated to use the snow blower, and then I said to myself, no, it's just going to be a mess. And Diane went out there and she started doing some of the driveway with a shovel. And when I got back from doing the long sidewalk on the far end of our farm property on another road, I worked also out on the driveway with a shovel. And you fill the shovel up and then groan when you lift all that weight to toss it to the side. But it felt good doing the snow shoveling yesterday. And we got that all done, and I'm glad I did not use the snow blower. It just was a mess. It was very wet, not quite slush yet, but a very wet, heavy snow. Back to you.
Yeah, it was just jamming up right in the auger, and it was literally making clumps, and it was just sticking together and heavy. And once it got into the chute, it turned to cement. I was in there poking it out with a piece of PVC pipe in neutral, of course, but poking the stuff out and then throw it out a little bit and poke it again and throw it out. It was just ugly. But yeah, that's what happens. Just around that time, we take the dive, and but unfortunately, I'm a part-time pilot, weekend warrior, private pilot kind of guy, and up in New Hampshire, there's a place called Alton Bay. It's on Lake Winnipesaukee, the south end. And it is the only authorized ice runway in the lower 48. It's FAA recognized. But last year, it didn't even freeze enough to get a couple inches out there for people to ice fish. And normally, they like 12 inches to land aircraft on. I've managed to do it two years, and would like to do it again. It really is cool landing on the ice, with a wheeled aircraft. But doesn't look promising for this year. Even with the temperature dive, it's too late. I just don't think they'll be able to support it. But keep your fingers crossed and hope for the best. Ron, I occupied a lot of your time. I want to say 7-3. Thanks for the short QSO. Not so short. for here on ECARS. And hopefully see you again a little further down the page. Always a pleasure. W2DAR, WA1TAQ in sunny Rhode Island.
Okay, I have a question for you before you go. Two things. What I do is I spray the snowblower with PAM cooking spray in by the auger, and especially in the chute and everything. That solves the problem of wet snow being clogged up. A big difference just spraying that with some of that cooking spray. The other thing is, you said you had rust in the tank and this clog up the carburetor. You must have an old snowblower, because mine is pretty old, but if I recall, the snowblowers I've been looking at for the past decade or so, they're all plastic or polymer tanks. They're not metal.
QSL. My Aaron snowblower is a 1962, and I've kept it running all this time. That's, my philosophy is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Looking at what a new snowblower would cost nowadays, it's just easy enough for me to put 10, 15, 25 bucks in this thing at a time. But you're right, it's an old steel tank. My son has a much younger Aaron's that has a plastic tank. So when he gets home tonight, he's going to give me the model number of his machine. I'm sure that tank will fit. It goes on the same way, but it's a plastic tank. I'm just going to get one of those and solve that problem. But I'm no stranger to tearing the carburetor apart on small engines. Do it all the time. And as far as the PAM is concerned, I have not tried PAM. I've used silicone sprays, but I haven't tried PAM. I may have to do that. Yes, once it starts to stick to the side, or even if when it's really wet and soupy like that, and you just throw it up into that secondary fan, and it gets up in there, it just turns to cement. And that's just ugly at that point. 7-3, and I will try PAM. I know darn well my ex-wife has some, so I'll have to liberate it when she's not looking. W2DAR, WA1TAQ.
Okay, well, I've been there. I used silicone, probably almost a decade ago, and it worked reasonably well, but it was very expensive. And then somebody mentioned to me, why don't you use the cooking spray, the PAM? It's cheap. It's about a quarter or 20% of the price of a silicone. And it comes out in a finer spray. It stays on longer, and it also lubricates everything, too. It's an oil. But it worked, 100% improvement over the silicone, just to let you know. So once she's not looking, grab the can for a couple minutes, and then be careful. Make sure you return it right to the spot where you picked it up from. Otherwise, you're going to give the secret away.
Either that, or I could convince her that she didn't have any in the first place. 7-3.
I don't know if you're going to be successful doing that. Happy afternoon. Thanks for joining us. 7-3. 7-3,
Ron.
Break, KM3I.
Check in. Come in again. You're right at my noise level.
This is KN3I, this is KN3I, Kilo November 3, India.
Okay, this is KN3I. Got you loud and clear right now. Turned up the audio gain a wee bit. Good afternoon, instant service.
Yeah, thank you. Handles John. I'm located near Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, southeastern PA. And I just got this rig in an estate sale, and I've been trying to check it out. It's a radio that I've always wanted, an Omni 4 10-tech. So I'm sure I found a lot of little issues with it, and I just wondered, this is my first putting it on the air after listening to it here locally. So back over to you, KN3I.
Okay, John. As soon as you said it, different radio, right away I'm focusing on the signal strength and concentrating on your audio. Your signal strength, you have good power. You're coming in here at 10/9. The microphone is rather restricted to the higher parts of the audio frequency band. It doesn't seem to have any of the low bassy parts to it, but otherwise it's perfectly readable and clear. Back to you, John.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just grabbed a microphone. I don't have the correct microphone or, whatever. I have a D104, so it is going to be on it, and so it is going to be more of a communication style punchy thing with no lows. But I need to, that's the next thing I guess I need to look at is doing that. So thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Won't hold it. And I've been listening on the snowblower stuff. I have an old Aaron's too. They're great. Back to a net control KN3I.
Okay, John, very good. Yeah, I think if you make a microphone change, you'll take full advantage of getting the full audio spectrum that the radio is capable of producing. And I think it'll have a lot better effect on folks that are listening to you. Happy afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's an absolutely beautiful one. 7-3.
Contact.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Norway, Ron, you have a contact.
X-ray, Yankee.
November 8, Yankee, Juliet.
Sierra Delta Lima.
Okay, I've got two in there. November 1, X-ray, Yankee. It sounds very much like Roger in New Hampshire.
Well, good afternoon, Ron. N1XY here in Nashua, New Hampshire. It's a sunny day. It's 34 degrees. The wind is blowing out of the northwest at, let's see, 8 miles an hour, with gusts up to 20 miles an hour, creating a wind chill of 27. We got 14.7 inches of snow all day yesterday. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I wonder where our snow went. You got it all. Yeah. Boy, are you greedy. You didn't leave enough for here. We got 3 inches of wet snow, no rain, and no freezing ice. Grateful for that. And, no, it was a very heavy wet snow. But Diana and I got the driveway, the sidewalks all clear, and we're waiting, watching the intensity of the sun. It's a beautiful day today, and if you go out there, you can really feel the warmth of that sunshine. So it's doing quite a job. There's probably 2 inches remaining all around the property here with an icy crust on. The golden retriever was out this morning, and she was walking on top of the snow, and she really enjoys the snow. She joined us yesterday afternoon when we were shoveling the driveway, and she was in the front yard rolling around in the snow. Whether she was trying to make snow angels or dog angels or whatnot, she had a ball, and she really enjoys the snow. And we looked at her and we're really proud of her because she is 13 years old, and that's in her age that would be age 91, and she's doing great. Back to you, Roger.
Well, very good story there, Ron. And by the way, you're 10 dB over 9, great signal from your station. Propagation is working very well today. And I've got an appointment at 1 o'clock, muscle massage therapy for an hour. So I'm going to have to go QRT and say 7. A very good afternoon for now. So take care, have a good day. N1XY, over.
Okay, enjoy that therapy this afternoon. And thank you very much, Roger, for joining us. And be prepared tomorrow night. Rain and high winds. Happy day. November 8, Yankee Juliet. Good afternoon, Don.
Hello, Ron. It's been a while. Haven't talked to you since the holidays, and I just wanted to check in, see how everything is going on up your way. We have about mid-30s, maybe going up to 40 today, and it's partly sunny out, so a nice day, no precipitation. You're coming in here a good 15 over. Back to you, Ron, N8YJ.
Lima the Yankee, stand by. We're in the 40s, Don. Absolutely beautiful day, and we're starting to get a nice breeze out there. But the sunshine is, you can go out there and you can really feel the sun hit you. It's really warming up. And it's going to take quite a bit to get rid of that heavy wet snow that's out there. But tomorrow night, I think we're gonna establish a mist around here because there's still going to be significant amount of snow, but we're due to get a lot of rain and very high winds. So we'll see what happens. A little bit concerned about that because the ground is so saturated. We've had a lot of rain before this snow. We had one tree come down already, and there's a bunch more that can come down. And with the high moisture content in the soil, these are old trees. They've outlived their life. They're basically Douglas fir and Norway spruce trees, and they were put in. I helped my father put those in the late 40s, 1948, 1949, and they are dying out. They're end of their lifetime. And the one that did come down didn't cause any damage. It's out by the orchard. And I looked at the roots of that the other day, and there are none. It just basically whatever was there was left broke off, and the tree came down. So we had a tree crew come in, and they're gonna be coming in weather conditions permitting, and take down several of the other ones that could jeopardize some of the neighboring property. We have about 12 or 14 houses surrounding the farmland, and where there's susceptibility that they're going to hit some of the people's property, we're going to have all those trees taken down. Furthermore, we don't need them falling in the direction of this area where we have several things located out in the orchard and everything. Back to you, Don.
Okay, Ron, N8YJ returning. We have some old oak trees. I don't know if they're as old as the ones you're talking about behind our house, probably about 40 or 50 feet back. And so far they've been good, but tomorrow we're supposed to, or actually I think it's maybe morning, late morning or early afternoon, we're supposed to get hit with some pretty heavy winds here. Mostly rain as far as the precipitation is concerned. And who knows what's going to happen. But hoping your trees at least hold up for tomorrow's storm. Yeah, I guess we're getting winter. Last time I talked to you, you were still wanting to get some snow up there. It looks like you have it. Now, we got light snowfall here, but that's pretty much all melted. And I think maybe tonight over the early morning hours, it's supposed to get a little colder and snow a little bit. I think just snow flurries. And then starting out in the morning, like around 8 or so, and later it's supposed to turn to rain. So that's the kind of thing we're expecting tomorrow. Luckily got all the Christmas decorations down last Saturday, so that won't be flying away. Bringing our garbage cans in, all that kind of stuff. Ron, I just have one quick question about the radio here. I just got it back from repair, and it seems like it's a little bit off in frequency, and I'm wondering if you noticed that there's any discrepancy in my frequency here. I had a dial set for 30 hertz lower than what it should be, because normally this net is 7255. I got this rig set about 30 hertz lower than that. And I just want to know if the transmit, if you're receiving the transmit a little on the high or low side there. Back to you, Ron, N8YJ.
Okay. You're coming at 5.9. Good power. Audio is great. You're dead on frequency, so everything sounds real good. And we did get 3 inches of really wet snow here, so that was our first snowfall. And I'm darn sure it's not going to be our last one. No, the radio sounds good.
Okay, thanks a lot there. Yeah, I thought, I was hoping at least the transmit and receive would follow. Typically that's always the case. So apparently whatever zapped this radio, the reason why I had to send it out for repair, affected that frequency, or else the repair affected the frequency. But I guess 30 hertz is not too bad. As long as the audio is good and all that. Okay, well, Ron, I won't hold you. Sounds like you have some other traffic there coming along, and we'll talk to you the next time. 73s for now, and have a great day. This is N8YJ.
Okay, Don, and as my boss used to say at Bell Laboratories, Ron, he said, don't argue with success. No, everything sounds good, so I wouldn't touch a thing. And just make sure you don't have the RIT or the XIT activated. Happy afternoon, Don. Thanks for joining us again on ECARS 73.
73s, Ron.
The Lima Yankee station.
Yeah, good afternoon. Caller is Whiskey America 2 India, Lima Yankee. We're mobile in Southbury, Connecticut. Over.
Okay, you're right at my noise level. I've got you logged in. You're mobile. Can I have your name, please?
The name is Bill, Bravo India, Lima Lima. Running 45 watts.
Okay, Bill, 45 watts. It's coming in here about a 5.3, 5.4, thereabouts. Solid Q5 copy. Back to you, Bill.
Yeah, we're running the IC7000 with a hand stick and a mag mount.
Okay, very good, Bill. Well, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. And since you're mobiling, please drive carefully and enjoy the absolutely beautiful day we have today. Happy day, Bill.
Okay, take care. And we've got 5 inches of snow here, 5 inches. 40 degrees, so it's starting to melt.
Okay, Bill, we got 3 inches, and we're in our low to mid 40s right now. Happy day.
Take care, and have a great and happy New Year.
And a happy New Year to you, and thank you very much for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. And again, drive carefully. Happy day.
7-3.
7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Listening for check-ins.
November.
Tango, Yankee.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Juliet Tango Alpha, please stand by. Good afternoon, Stan.
Good afternoon, Ron. Hey, we're not going to hold it. We just wanted to say good afternoon to you. I know you have you've got stations out there and you're running short on time, so we got to get out there and with a snow shovel and just push some of the slush off the driveway so it can dry up. We didn't get out there at all yesterday or the day that it snowed. We just let it be. Not much came down, so that's what we're dealing with. And like you say, the dog walks on top of it in the morning, but in the afternoon when it gets a little warmer, he starts sinking, and then he brings in some mud, but not too bad. Anyway, hey Ron, you're sounding good as always. Good audio, good signal. What can I say? So with that, hey, back to you. Have a great day, and we'll catch you probably tomorrow morning. This is W3TTY.
Okay, Stan, thanks for joining us in ECARS. Zoe had a great time yesterday. Diane went out a little before me yesterday, and she was shoveling the sidewalk on the patio and our front sidewalk of the house. And I think she was starting to do the driveway. Decided not to use the snowblower. It was a really wet snow. It was only 3 inches, and she had started the driveway. I put the snow shovel in the truck and drove all the way around. The access to our farmland, which is on a separate deed, the big chunk of land behind the house, surrounded by like 12 or 14 houses. And the access to that land is on a neighboring street development they put in years ago, about 2 decades ago. So that's the only main entrance that we have to get to that land. And down there they put a sidewalk, and by town ordinance we're responsible to clean that sidewalk. And it's probably about 150, 160 foot long. So I threw the shovel in the truck and drove all the way around and cleared that sidewalk, because that's one of the major paths to the bus stop there. And I wanted to catch it before it froze like it did overnight. So I got that all clean. And when I got back here, I helped a hand basically finish the driveway. There's a little spot we didn't do. And Zoe was out with us as she always is. And she was out in the front yard, and she is rolling in the snow. I don't know whether she was trying to make snow angels or dog angels, or she just had a great time. So she was loving the snow. But yep, she was walking on top of it this morning. Back to you.
Okay, Ron. Hey, real good. Well, we're going to get out there. We're going to get out there and clean it up while it's 44 degrees. So there you go. And that wind is coming, man. We're in the woods, so we've got all kinds of big oak trees, and oh man, just hopefully it doesn't take the antenna down. The wires could be in a pile. Anyway, take care, sir. W2DAR. This is W3TTY. Take care.
Okay, Stan. And we've got some of our old Douglas fir and Norway spruce trees that surround the property that my father and I put in the late 40s. And they're all dying. They're at their end of their lifetime. There's several of them that are still doing really good. I don't know why the difference, but one of them did come down. It missed two boats that my son has out in the far end of the orchard. It missed them by about 6 inches. It was a big Douglas fir tree, and it came down in our direction, which is heading westward. Normally the wind would bring it down in the eastward direction. And we've got a lot of other ones out there. We had a tree crew come in. They're going to take down all those dead trees before they can cause any more damage. But what I'm concerned about, Stan, is the significant winds that's coming with the rainfall tomorrow night. As you know, the ground is saturated. And I looked at the roots of this tree. There aren't any. That's why it came down. So I'm just hoping that those other trees that are still there aren't going to come down in this windstorm. And as soon as the weather conditions are favorable, that tree crew is going to come in and we're going to take care of that, because several of our neighboring property owners, they have land that's all cleared, that's right up to our fence. Some of the other ones, there's a wood buffer in between their property and ours. And those ones that where it can do damage, I'm really concerned about tomorrow. Happy afternoon, Stan.
Yeah, take care, Ron. We have the same problem here. You know, you have trees with shallow roots because there's a lot of shale here, so they don't go very deep. All right, hey, we're going to let you go. W2DAR, this is W3TTY, going that way.
We'll keep our fingers crossed. Thanks for being with us this afternoon. The Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha Station, good afternoon.
Good morning, Ron. It's Tim, Tango India, Mexico, over York, Lancaster, PA. And you're sounding great this morning. I always enjoy listening to you. Have a good rest of the day. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Okay, go out this afternoon. The sun is beautiful. It's nice and warm. Get a wee bit of fresh air. That always helps all of us. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. And look forward to you joining us on ECARS again. Happy afternoon, Tim.
Good afternoon. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Kilo Echo 8, Hotel India Foxtrot.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
It's all yours.
Kilo Echo 8, Hotel India Foxtrot.
Okay, you have instant service. Good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
Doing great. How about you?
I'm doing all right. This is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike, and I'm in North Carolina, and I'm mobile. I moved down here about 8 months ago from Ohio.
Boy, you're doing good from North Carolina, and I suspect you're having a beautiful day today.
Yes, it's kind of partly cloudy, partly sunny, off and on. I'm just playing with my new radio in my vehicle.
And what is that new radio?
It's an FT891 with an ATS 120 antenna.
Okay, you're coming on a solid 5.8, and the audio is excellent. Congratulations on that new radio.
Thank you very much. I'm just trying to learn it. Like I said, not too bad for mobile. I'm running 25 watts.
Boy, are you doing a great job. You're coming all the way up to the top third of New Jersey. So, great. It looks like the insulation and everything is working perfectly. Glad I was able to help you.
Yep, I appreciate it, and I'll say 73, and thank you for coming back to me.
Okay, and thank you for joining us in ECARS. You are always welcome. And enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon.
Happy afternoon to you, too. Thank you.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Got time for one more check-in.
Hey, Ron. Whiskey Foxtrot, 1 Lima.
Good afternoon, Bill. How are you doing?
Doing just fine. Sitting here looking out the window at all this gorgeous sunshine, and I think I'm going to go out and take some pictures of my backyard so I can update my QRZ page.
That sounds like a good idea. The sun is beautiful. You go out there, you can really feel it. It feels great. And there's not all that much wind. A little bit of puffy breeze around here, but it's really doing a good job of melting all that snow that has not been cleared. And I think the ice crust that was out there this morning is probably pretty slushy by now. Well, thanks, Bill, for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon.
Yeah, we didn't get any of that ice. We got rain. So, yeah, we had about 1 3/4 inches of rain, and it's all gone, of course. So, yeah, we're going to try and see if I can get my drone out. I got it for Christmas last year. I only flew it a couple times. I want to see if I can get some pictures of my moon array while I got it in a good position with nice sunshine. This is WF1L.
Okay, Bill. Tomorrow night, a lot of rain and some high winds. I'm really concerned about some of the dead trees we have out along the orchard property line. Happy afternoon, Bill. Thanks for joining us. And catch you on the Rooster Net tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel your pain. I got my VHF array already lowered and lashed down. I want to try and get this done before I put the moon array up into a bird bath position, pointed straight up and aligned with the wind direction. So this is WF1L. Have a great day.
WA2DVU.
Okay, DVU, stand by. Turning it over to you very quickly, Bill. Okay, Bill, and we're going to have a tree crew come in and take down all those big dead trees that are along the property borderline. One came down and missed 2 of the boats my son has stored out in the far end of the orchard. And Drew, who's the foreman for that tree crew, he's going to relocate my 75-meter dipole. The one end of that is in one of those dead trees, and we're going to move it to a much newer spruce tree that's out in the far end of the orchard. And he's got a bucket truck that can reach up 75 feet. And I just got yesterday, I got the stainless steel chain and the stainless steel pulley and whatnot, and I've got 500 foot of antenna rope here. So he's going to reposition that the antenna in one of those new spruce trees, and he's going to put 2 pulleys up. So I'll have one for the 75 meter and the other one for the 160 meter antenna. And we'll get rid of all those dead trees. Happy afternoon, Bill.
Okay, chat with you tomorrow morning, WF1L. And good afternoon, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Okay, this is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, ending my 1-hour shift, turning it over to your next very trusty net controller for the next half hour, which will be Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. Bill's call sign, Whiskey America 2, Delta Victor United. It's all yours, Bill. Good afternoon. Enjoy the day.
Okay. This is WA2DVU. Just laughing at Jeff reminded me. It's 1 o'clock, not 12 o'clock. Thanks, Jeff. I needed that. This is WA2 Delta Victor United, net control for ECARS this afternoon. QTH is Cape Bay, New Jersey, and I'm looking for check-ins, fixed or mobile, with phonetics and 4 call signs. Over.
And note number 4, Papa Lima Charlie.
Juliet Unicorn Foxtrot.
November 3, Quebec Bravo Zulu.
November 1 Zulu, Yankee Golf. I got LTC, JUF, QBZ, and YZYG. Anybody else?
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
Kilo Charlie 3, Sierra Delta, again?
Yeah, Bill, Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Roger.
Sierra Delta Lima we got. Okay, let's go with this bunch. Gosh, station's a little late today. N4, PLC. Good afternoon, Phil. You're sounding okay.
Hey, Bill. Well, good afternoon to you. I hope I sound pretty good. I bought this EQ Plus from Julian, and I've been really real pleased with it, how it complements the other two radios I've got here. So I'm running it with the 710 I'm on now, the 7600 and the 7300. It's just another toy to play with. It's just another toy in the box, you might say. Anyway, you sound very good to me, and the band is dropping, so I'll be short here. Thank you so much, Bill, for recognizing the station. It's always great to hear you. N4 PLC.
73, Steve. So you're sounding good. I'm using the KWM2 today, so I don't have the Apache on, and I can't look at the scope to see what you look like. But hey, you're sounding good. Have a good week, my friend. Stay well. Anything else?
Yeah, well, we live in the coastal plain of North Carolina, and we're certainly expecting some very notable weather tomorrow with winds. N4 PLC. Thanks, Bill.
73 to you, Phil. Juliet, Uniform Foxtrot. Good afternoon.
Oscar Lima, that's me, KB3, KUF, Charlie, and the Poconos. The sun is shining and the birds are shining. No, the sun is sick. Well, you know what I mean. We had 7 inches of snow, and I found out our snow thrower is not working. It can't, the little wheels can't get enough traction in this stuff. I waited too long to use the snow thrower, so now I got a shovel. So they make a shovel that's got a motor on it. Anyway, I'm suffering through arthritis in my head. No, not in my head. In my hip. That starts with an H. But we'll see what the pictures are showing. I might be part bionic by the end of the month. A new hip, maybe. Electric and sand the old one off and put a grease fitting on it. That's it for me. Back to Ned.
Hey, 73, Phil. Charles. Yes, Charles. Be careful shoveling snow. You don't want to do that. Let the young guys do it. You have a good week, my friend. You're running Q4 to 5. A little noisy, but that's okay. Stay well. Next up, Brian up in Perkasie. I can't say it right. There we go. Perkasie, PA. 30896. Good afternoon.
I don't know whether it's me, but you sound kind of a little off frequency, just to let you know. But other than that, just taking in the sunshine, went grocery shopping this morning, and that's pretty much it. Listen to ECARS, number 30896. Have a nice day.
All right, 30896. Okay, you're sounding okay. I readjusted it, but maybe I shouldn't have. I'm using a KWM2, and, if I'm within 100 hertz, that's fine. We really get spoiled with our solid-state rigs where we can get in within about 2 or 10 cycles. But anyhow, you're sounding good, Brian. Stay well. Anything else? Brian, where'd you go? Over.
Oh, I'm still here. I just said back to net control. I'm good. You can continue. Don't want to tie up the net.
73, Steve, and you have a good week. Stay well, and we'll talk to you soon. Next up is Mark in Mass. Over. November 1, Zulu, Yankee Golf, maybe. Over. Maybe not. How about KC3SDL? Over.
Yeah, good afternoon, Bill. Yeah, it's Roger, Kilo Charlie 8, here at Delta Robert Bay City. 8453 Lifetime. By the way, Bill, that Collins sounds excellent. And I am Kilo Bravo 2, the digital VFO. Hey, I learned on analog VFOs, and guess what? That works for me. Over.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had some QRM. Give me the call again.
Not a problem. You got to call Kilo Charlie 8. Kilo Bravo 2, Zulu. I'll copy, Bill. Over.
Zulu, Delta Yankee or something. Please stand by. It's a directed net. I will call for check-ins. I am in QSO with another station. Okay, Bob, you're sounding good, and thanks for the comments on the KWM2. I'm having a real blast with this. Over.
Yeah, Kilo, so I'll tell you one thing. When I got into HF, I learned on ECARS Hot Water 101, my Hot Water 100, and having a digital VFO on the Skinwood, it kind of spoils me. So, Bill, you got an excellent signal. You're 5'9+, good copy here. So, okay, Bill, thanks for picking me up. God bless you. Talk to you down the log, and we'll talk soon. Again, 8453 Lifetime. 73, Bill. Over.
73 is there, Bob. You have a good week and stay well. WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255 looking for check-ins. Fixture mobile, full call signs with phonetics, please. Over.
Kilo Bravo 2 November Sierra Echo. November Alpha 3 Foxtrot X-ray Romeo.
Got a bunch here, NJ2US, who I ignored at the top of the hour. Sorry, Jeff. DON, NSE, YJ, XR. Let's go to DON. Come on in.
Yeah, very good, Bill. You're sounding good up here. You don't sound as deep as your audio doesn't sound as deep. Sound like it might be a little off, but anyway, other than that, you're 20 over S9, and we're trying out a different antenna here than normal. We're on a vertical antenna instead of the end fed there, so I hope it's working.
All right, you're sounding good, Don. I'm on the KWM2 today, and I'm not going to play roller coaster trying to tune this thing in within 10 or 20 hertz. What you hear is what you get. When we first started playing with sideband 1,000 years ago, my God, if we tuned it in within 100 hertz, everybody was happy as a clam. Boy, you're loud today, Don. What's going on up there with the weather?
Not much. We ain't got much floating around here. We had enough to make the ground white, and that's about it. But it's splotchy in spots. There's still some snow, but other than that, we didn't get a whole lot. It changed to rain early afternoon yesterday or Saturday there, and we didn't get a whole lot. We still got some white stuff laying around, but it's nothing major. A lot of bare ground, a lot of stuff. You know, we didn't get near what they said they were going to get, but anyway, yeah, very good. Yeah, I just, you're used to hearing somebody a certain way, and then you hear different, so no issues here. I mean, I can hear you just fine, so just doesn't have that big burly voice like he usually has, so anyway, back to you, Bill. Have a great day. ECARS number here is 30 triple deuce for life, and like I said, we're just trying out the vertical antenna. We're on a Buzzard 2 antenna. It's a fiberglass extendable antenna that has the wire running up the center of it, and that's what we're on right now. So anyway, back to you, and I'll let you carry on. W3DON.
Hey, real fine, Don. You're sounding good today. You have a good week, and it's going to be interesting down here tomorrow afternoon to Wednesday morning to see what happens. Next up is November Sierra Echo. Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. Bill, you sound great into Oneonta, New York. This is Kilo Bravo 2 November Sierra Echo. My name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. Bill, I'll tell you what, I'm operating the FTDX 560. It's the same radio I've been working since 1992. And I used to be an ECARS net control station many years ago, and if somebody said to me, you're slightly off frequency, I'd say, no, I'm not, because I'm the net controller, so wherever I am, that's where the net is. Have a great afternoon. This is KB2NSE, 73.
73, Paul. Hey, that rig sounds good, man. That really sounds good. And keep the old stuff running. We'll talk to you soon. Next up is Yankee Juliet. Come on in.
Yeah, November 8, Yankee Juliet, Don in Canfield. Bill, you're sounding good today. Sounds like your voice is a little bit rough again. Wonder if you got another touch of the crud that you have, that Cape May crud. Anyway, we have high 30s here, 38-ish, maybe going up to 40. Partly cloudy, partly sunny, and no precipitation. So wonder how things are going on over there. Oh, by the way, your KWM2 is sounding great. A little low in frequency, but otherwise it's sounding good. Back to you, Bill, N8YJ.
Hey, real fine, Don. I might have been hitting it a little too heavy. I'm using the Electro Voice 27 mic, and I have a habit of screaming into it, so that could have been part of it. As far as frequency is concerned, we don't have to make more comments about that. Gosh, you're sounding good today. Hope things go okay with you with the weather tomorrow. Anything else? Over?
No, we are supposed to get wind and possible rain tomorrow, but not really a warning or anything so far. So we'll probably have some blustery conditions and some rain, but it's winter. What do you expect? 73s for now, Bill, and thanks for picking me up, and you have a fantastic day. This is N8YJ.
Thanks, Don. Boy, your audio is excellent. Thanks. XR, X-Ray Romeo, come on in with your full call.
Yeah, it's Victor Alpha 3 Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo. Peter from Drummond Island. Same kind of weather over here, a little bit sun, a little bit cloud, threatening rain, threatening snow. Who the heck knows, eh? Just wait 20 minutes and have to see what's going to come. We just introduced we built a choke, a little RF choke, coax choke there through a toroid, put it to the entrance, or just to the back end of our radio here, and seems that it's working pretty well. Dropped our noise floor and cleaned up a lot of signals that are coming in. They're coming in a lot clearer now. Very interesting to, given the fact that I already have a couple of toroids trying to keep as much RF out of the shack as possible, but I figured, I have this, I got a toroid over here, I'm just going to give it a try. So sure enough, seems to make the difference.
Okay, I guess you're looking for received difference. Anyhow, you sound good. No problem at all copying your Q5. Maybe about, I can't give you an S meter reading because I don't trust the KWM2 meter reading, and that would be useless. Anyhow, you're sounding good today. Pete, you have a good week, and we'll talk to you soon. Anything else?
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Bravo Juliet Golf, stand by. Gentlemen, it's a directed net. I ask for check-ins. Please try not to check in when I'm talking to someone else. Thank you. NJ2US. Good morning to you, Jeff. How are you? Jeff has gone to lunch. Very good. Bravo Juliet Golf. Nice signal. What's cooking, Joe?
Hi, Bill. How you doing? I thought you asked for anybody else. Nothing. KC1BJG. We got beautiful blue skies here in New Hampshire. Probably about 30 degrees. 8 inches of new fresh snow. snow, that's fluffy, and it was no problem to remove, Bill. Roger?
Okay, yeah, you're sounding good today. Beautiful here, too. Got up to 50. The sun is out, no wind. Be interesting to see what happens tomorrow afternoon into Wednesday. But, hey, bring it on. We've got plenty of firewood, plenty of diesel fuel for the generator, and plenty of food. Rock and roll. Anything else? Over.
No, Bill, rock and roll for sure. Good luck. And we're all going to need it, I think. This is going to be a little bit different than the last one. Hopefully the floods won't be too bad here. We'll see how that goes. 7-3. Good to hear you, Bill. Thanks for hearing me. Have a good afternoon. 7-3, KC1 DJG.
73, see you, Joe. WA2 Delta Victor United. Check-in for ECARS. Your call, please. Extra mobile. Over.
November 1.
mobile station.
Golf, November.
Whiskey Sierra Uniform November Mobile.
Fox Golf November. Whiskey Sierra Uniform. Anybody else?
Kilo X-Way Judy Whiskey Mobile.
Uniform November Mobile.
Kilo Whiskey, I think a mobile. Anybody else?
Kilo Golf.
Whiskey 8 Sierra Uniform November Mobile.
Yeah, I got 2 or 3 in there. Try to space them out, guys. One more time.
Kilo Golf, Charlie United, KG2CO.
All right, I need full call signs, guys. I can't. The brain cannot copy weak stations that aren't using full call signs with phonetics. Over. Try it now. Over.
Kilo Golf 2, Charlie United, KG2CO.
I got Kilo Golf 2, maybe. Give me your full call. Phonetics. Over.
Charlie Uniform. Kilo Golf 2, Charlie Uniform.
Kilo Golf 2, Charlie Uniform. There we go. FGN. Hey, Leroy, what's cooking, buddy?
Well, not too much is cooking. I just had myself a egg McMuffin for my lunch. Anyway, there's a sunshine is cooking out there. Beautiful sunshine. And it's 39 degrees, Bill. Over.
Wow, we're up to 50. Beautiful day here. Talk to you soon, man. Hope you don't get blasted too much with tomorrow afternoon. Over.
QSL there, Bill. QSL. So anyway, you thanks for picking me up. You have a great day, okay?
73 is my friend. WA2DVU. Let's see. Whiskey Sierra Uniform. Good afternoon. Your full call. Whiskey Sierra Uniform or something close. Over.
Oh, baby, Whiskey 8 Sierra Uniform November. Is that it?
Maybe. Is that Wayne? Over.
Roger, sure is. Hello. Roanoke 47 degrees headed to the pickleball courts. There's no wind and it's warm enough to play.
There you go, Wayne. You're for some reason you're weak today. You're running about Q3 to 4, but I do hear most of you. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else, Wayne? Over.
That's all. Thanks a lot. I'm mobile. Yeah, the band doesn't sound too good. I'm mobile. QSL?
QSL, you're mobile. Okay, that makes sense. Talk to you soon, my friends. Stay well. Next up, Kilo Whiskey, partial call. Your full call. Over. Do I have a Kilo Whiskey or something close? Over. How about KG2 Sierra Charlie Uniform? That might be Ken. Over.
This is Kilo Golf 2, Charlie Uniform, KG2 Sierra Jamestown, New York. I have an ECARS of 20627. I'm running Alpha Loop off of out of my deck, so not a great lot of power, but that's what we can do now. You're sounding pretty good here.
Okay, Ken. Gosh, conditions are really getting rough. You're Q3 to 4. My antenna didn't fall down, I don't think, but I could copy most of it. Ken, you have a good week and hope things are okay for you tomorrow. Anything further? Over.
Nothing further, just thanks for what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins fixture mobile. Over.
November 1 Golf Foxtrot Mike.
India.
Golf Foxtrot Mike, we have others.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
COI, others. I got GFM, COI. Anybody else? Over. GFM. Hey, Gary, what's up?
Yeah, good afternoon, Bill. November 1 Golf Fox Mike. Gary here, Northwest Connecticut, little town called Winchester. 35 degrees, nice and sunny, 13 inches of snow. I'll make it quick because you're coming up on the end there. Over.
Hey, real fine. You're sounding good. I guess I turned the KWM2 on a little too late because I do notice it is drifting a little bit. But like I said before, and like the other gentleman said who used to be net control, when they would have frequency complaints, he would say, I'm net control, and you listen to me or tune in to me. I like what he said. But anyhow, sounding good, Gary, and hope you have a good weekend. Anything else?
Nah, that's it. I heard that conversation, and you're sounding good. You always sound good. Anyway, back to you. 73.
73's to you, KCHCOI. Mr. Ted, what's cooking?
Good afternoon, Bill. Just want to say hello before you ended your shift there. The old Collins is really breaking through the mire here in West Virginia. Sounding good, buddy. Back to you, KCHCOI.
That's great. Now, you sound normal to me. Some of the other stations may or may not have tuned for me, but you sound normal. Did you touch your tuning at all?
No, this old Mark V field is very experienced radio, Bill. It just knows what to do.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, I guess with the transistorized magic radios that we have today, if you're 10 hertz off, the world is going to stop spinning. When we did sideband 1,000 years ago, if we were within 100 hertz, who cared? 73s, talk to you soon. And, interesting, I heard you net control the other day when I was out in the shop listening, and, man, you were neck and neck with the Chinese station. Nothing was coming in about S9, but I could hear you through it. Anything else?
That's it, Bill. Thanks for picking me up. KCHCOI.
WA2DVU, home stretch, fixture mobile. Your check-in, please. Over. NJ2US, did you get back, or are you still away? Over. Okay, one last call for ECARS. Everyone have a good afternoon, and hope things go well for everyone with tomorrow afternoon's, what do we call it, storm party? Wind can be rougher than snow and ice, I guess. Check-in, fixture mobile, ECARS. Full call signs with phonetics. Over.
Whiskey Alpha.
Victor Echo Tango.
Whiskey Alpha 6, Yankee Oscar Uniform.
Yankee Oscar Uniform. Oh, that's cool. And then I had another Whiskey A. That might have been Whiskey Alpha 6. There was someone else in there. Over. Anybody else? Over.
This is November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
Victor Echo Tango. Man, you are frickin' loud. Okay, YOU, Ron, real quick.
Yeah, how you doing, Bill? WA6YOU, Ron, Fairfax City, Virginia. Also on a KWM2, collector quality wing version 1962, and yeah, I'm probably going to drift a little bit. You're banging my meter here, Bill. Good to hear another one on. I'm also using the Collins SM1 microphone. Over.
Okay, you were like on the... You know how the... Can't find the foot switch. There we go. You know how the KWM2 S meter is. You can't really rely on that. You're a little bit above 20/9 for what that's worth. Anyhow, audio is good, and if I turn this thing on 15 minutes before net, it doesn't budge. But yeah, I'm sure you get crazy complaints. Oh, you're off frequency by 10 hertz or something. Oh well, sounding good. Over.
Yeah, you too, Bill. ECARS 6008 for life. Great hearing you on today, Bill. I'll let you pick up the net. WA6YOU.
Okay, the last one, Victor Oscar Tango, your full call again.
This is November 3, Victor Echo Tango, Bruce in Frederica, Delaware, ECARS 20093. How you doing?
Hey, real fine, Bruce. You were sounding great today. A whole 32 miles away, ground wave, and you're loud also. My time is just up. Real quick, anything else? Over.
No, I just thought I would check in for you before you left, and nice to hear you, and I've been listening all morning long, so very good. Everybody have a great day that's still listening. Thanks for what you do there, and we'll catch you again. And 3VET, clear.
73s to all. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Everyone have a nice day. WA2 Delta Victor United out.
Okay,
It is Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike is the frequency in use. Okay, hearing nobody. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike, located in Goose Creek for the AnchorNet edition of the Navy Net. And we're going to look for check-ins. Check-ins come one at a time, and hey, the band is pretty active today, so I hope we're not encroaching on anybody. Come on aboard with your number or call sign, please. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike for the Navy Net. We're looking for AnchorNet check-ins. Come aboard with your member number, full call sign. All are welcome. 9 ACC. Yeah, there were some fellas that wouldn't even acknowledge me on the other frequency. Roger, Roger. Yeah, I heard I missed your call. Mailman just ran up out front. Let me go grab the special mail from him. They're 9 ACC. Oh, Roger, Roger. All right, you're the only one I've got in here other than myself so far. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike for the Navy Net's AnchorNet edition. We're on the alternate frequency. We have some fellas over in Alabama that are holding the frequency on 45. So we're looking for check-ins. Come with your member number or call sign. Good afternoon. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike for the AnchorNet, and this is the WAG 2 portion of the Navy Net. We hold this on Monday afternoons only at 1600 Eastern Time, and normally we're on 7245, but we got some fellas down there that, they're holding the frequency, so we're on our alternate. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike on 7255, looking for AnchorNet check-ins. Roger, Roger. Well, I've been calling out there and I haven't got anybody yet. I'll just keep calling until people realize we're not on 7245. And there was a fella on 43 and on 44 doing POTA, so this one's a lot clearer. And we also had Radio China in there. I could hear them on the 45. So we'll try here. This is Dennis, Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike for the Navy Net's AnchorNet edition. It's a Reg 2 roundtable format. We hold this on Monday afternoons only at 1600. All are welcome. We're looking for a member number or a phone call sign.
Good afternoon, Dennis. KB4RTX.
Oh, Lottie. Got you in there. Let's see. It has KB4RTX in there. And who else do we have? All right. Let's see. So far, I've got Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike. I think you guys know who that is. And we have N9ACC, Arnold. And we have KB4RTX, Lonnie out there. So who else do we have that wants to check into the AnchorNet? Boy, it's going to be a lonely net till everybody figures out that we're up here on 5-5. Yeah, Lonnie, I had a couple of fellows that wouldn't even acknowledge me. Now, you know I'm getting out, but it wouldn't acknowledge me on the contact to try and break in, and they know what they were doing. There's those fellows over in Alabama. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Dennis. Yeah, you know they can hear you. You know they can. But you sound good here. That's okay. And I think that most of the people from the Navy Net know that this is the alternate frequency, so they might migrate down here. I'm kind of getting ready this afternoon. We got that nasty weather coming in tonight, tomorrow morning, I guess. But they've even closed down the schools here locally.
my daughter works at one of the schools, and she called me just a while ago, and she said, no, they're telling everybody, the kids and the teachers and everything, don't even come in tomorrow. They're going to give it like a snow day, like we used to have up north. So apparently this weather that's coming at us is supposed to be pretty nasty. And I've got a bunch of stuff out in the backyard I got to get picked up, or else it's going to be gone. And they're calling for tornadoes and all that kind of stuff, so I got to do some extra picking up out there. So I'm not going to be able to hang around here a very long time. I guess that's what it all comes down to. I just turned the radio on. I have my I put anchor net on my phone so that it always reminds me. And if I'm close to the radio, I'll scamper in here and do it. But most of the time, I'm not even home when it goes off. But I'm glad I was home this afternoon so I could come and stop in and say goodbye or say hello for a little bit, even if it's going to be a short one. So did you get all that?
Oh, yeah, I got all of it. And I think it's a wise decision to have the schools and things shut down. It's going to be a heck of a storm. You know that I host a lightning monitor here at my QTH, and you would not believe how vicious this storm is. It is running from the corner of Texas all the way down through Louisiana and into the Gulf, and it is migrating our way. And I'm telling you, there isn't a moment there isn't a lightning strike in it. It is really, really active. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. KB4RTX. Yeah, Roger, Dennis. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at, I think, the same thing, lightningmatch.org. And I think it's the same one you and Arnold were talking about last week, I think. And I followed you all the way as you were talking to him, explaining to him how to get into the program or into the site and everything. And I followed right along with you. And I saw where your name is in there, your location and all that. Boy, a lot of that stuff was way over my head, though. Boy, that's I guess I'm more of an operator. I sure didn't understand a lot of that stuff.
Roger. Well, what's so amazing to me, now I've been doing that since about 2014, but what's so amazing to me is just how far you can detect lightning from. I mean, it really rings the ether. And anyhow, the parent station is blitzertongue.org, but blitzertongue.org farms out, that is the main server, okay? But blitzertongue.org has other servers around the world so that many, many people can get in without delay, and that is called Lightning Maps. It's the same operation, Roger?
Yeah, Roger. I kind of thought that when I heard you talking, and I brought mine up because I didn't remember that Blitzer Tongue, I guess it is. Yeah, blitzertongue.org. So I brought it up, and to see what was, and lo and behold, it was come to find out it was the same thing you guys were talking about. And I've been using it for quite a while. I really like it. Man, I can't believe how it's lit up out there now, though, right in central United States.
Roger. And it's all resolved on a server in Germany. And what I can't understand is, not that I can't understand it, but I can't imagine the amount of traffic transatlantic to that server with all these lightning detectors out here, because it's constantly talking to it. I'm sitting here watching it, and it's got 2 or 3 blings every second or so talking to the server, Roger?
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing here, Dennis. I'm seeing the same thing, too. And I've got it set on real time only. I wonder how real time is that?
6 seconds. It'll tell you that in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. You should have a delay, and it'll show you what the average delay is for the computational value.
Oh, I got you. Now that you brought it to my attention, I see it there. Heck, it's fluctuating between 1.6 and 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. I'm just amazed at how much traffic goes across the internet, because just looking at my station, I can't see the total traffic going into the server, the Lightning server, but I can see how much traffic's coming in and out of my unit. And that's a lot. Just think of that over, and there's about 4,000 of us out here.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. That really is. That's pretty incredible.
Well, that includes Europe also, and we even have a station in our region in the Bahamas. It's not online right now, but it reports every now and then. I guess they have intermittent internet out there in the Bahamas.
Well, I just scanned it out, as a matter of fact, as you said that, and I'll be darned, I'm showing it all the way over into Europe, it looks like, well, it's not Cyprus, but it's not Sicily either. It's right in the middle of the Mediterranean, off the coast of Morocco, I guess that is, it's flashing. So, wow, it's around the world.
Yes, sir, absolutely. And my range right now, it shows that I've got some as close as 63 miles. I'm converting now to 1,890 miles is the closest strike involved with this storm right now, showing on my unit. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Wow, that's pretty incredible. We called our family down in Pensacola this morning. We heard about it, and we just wanted to warn them and make sure that they knew about it and everything. But yeah, they're all prepared for it down there. Although they live up on the top of the hill there on Pensacola Bay, where the cliffs are there. If you know where that is, it's kind of by the airport, so they don't have to worry about flooding. Their elevation is so high. The other thing they really have to worry about is the wind and the lightning and that kind of stuff. But they have those metal shutters that they put on their windows. They got, a brick home, and on every second or third brick, there's a bolt that's mounted right into the brick. And they carry these big metal shutters out and put them on the windows and put screws in them all the way around it, and they have a nice big generator now. So they're really all set for just about anything there. But heck, a tornado. I don't know how you prepare for a tornado unless you got a big hole in the ground.
Roger. Well, if you're familiar with Pensacola, my in-laws, which is my mom-in-law, my dad-in-law, my sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, and all of their kin all live in Pensacola. And if you're familiar with Pensacola, then you know where the base is, and you'll know where Myrtle Grove is. They're all centered around the Myrtle Grove area there, just to the east of Lillian, Alabama. Roger?
Roger. I know exactly where Myrtle Grove is, as a matter of fact. We used to drive through there all the time. That's where my wife is from, too. Actually, she was born in over in Foley, Alabama, but shortly after that, they moved to Lillian, and her dad bought a marina down there. It was called a fish camp back then. Actually, it was a whorehouse is actually what it was on the water down there. But he turned it around, and he turned it into a hell of a nice marina and stuff over the 25 or 30 years that he owned it down there. But that's where I met her. I was going to Corey Field, and we used to go to Myrtle Grove all the time. There was a couple of bars we used to go to down there. One of them was the Turtle Club, and somebody would ask you if you're a turtle. Are you a turtle? And the correct response was, "You bet your ass I am." And if you didn't say that, you had to buy a beer for everybody at the bar.
Oh, Roger. All right, Lonnie, let's see. Yeah, you got to remember, too, we check in Bob usually every morning, and also Commander Andy over there in Lillian. So, anyhow, they'll keep my heads up. I think they probably have their heads down right now. Let me call for some more people there, and then we got to get Arnold in there. Anyhow, this is Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike for the Navy Net Anchornet edition. Do we have any further check-ins? So far, we have Kilo Victor 4 Whiskey Mike, N9ACC, and KB4RTX. Come with your call or member number. Not a word. Boy, it's going to be like the three blind mice here. Go ahead, Arnold.
591.
Holy cow, we got 591 in there. Now, let me get you on the list here, and we'll go ahead and that adds another one in there. We appreciate you. And that's Carl, Roger. DJ, that's the wrong number, DJ. That is the Tin Can Sailor's Net number. You're 1201, Roger.
Roger. Roger, I got it mixed up. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was wondering because I haven't heard Carl in a long time from Auburndale out there. He's 591. Roger, Roger?
Yeah, Roger.
I got it. Okay, so we got DJ in there, 1201. Do we have any more check-in? All right. Well, we got to get, everybody's got to get a turn here, so let's go down and talk to DJ. N4, DJ E, 1201. Come on aboard and give a shout-out, and then we'll turn it over to Arno. Roger?
Yeah, Roger, Dennis. I put it on my alarm clock, so I wouldn't take a nap this afternoon, so I would make sure to make the anchor on this. But, yeah, I finally got that vertical antenna back up. I was over to take it down and put the X-beam up, and I got that thing swinging from a tree now. It's about 45 feet up there, but it doesn't seem to do as well as the hex beam, even though the hex beam, I couldn't tune it very good. Now, I put an analyzer on this vertical that I got hanging in the tree, and all the SWR readings are fairly low. But as soon as I switch over to it, it's not doing as well as my MFED or the hex beam. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, are you on it right now? Because you're running 15 over up here, and that's a pretty good signal level for this time of the day. The band isn't great right now.
Yeah, Roger, I'm on my wire, but let me switch it over to the vertical and see what happens.
Roger.
Okay, how about now? How's this?
I have 7, way down to S7.
Okay, I'm going to switch it to the hex beam. Hang on. Okay, I'm on a hex beam now.
Well, the hex beam must be heading in the wrong way because that's even lighter, 5.6 or so.
Okay, I'm back on the wire, so it must be, well, I got it pointing north, so I don't know what's going on. But like I said, it's hanging up there. I'm going to leave it up there for a little bit and see if I can make any improvements. If not, I'll take it back down and experiment with something else.
Roger, Roger. Well, I tell you, you're 15 over right now. 15 over. So, you know, and there may be nothing wrong with the antennas. It's just the takeoff angle and the hop that we're making, you know, for the conditions given. Arno's a good antenna man down there. He could probably give you... Arno, how did you copy DJ as he went through the different antennas?
He was best on the wire antenna, best on the wire. I could copy him on the other antenna, but the wire was hitting S9 plus 10 here. So for me, my distance, I'm not sure where he is. The wire is pointing north. But the wire was best here in middle Georgia.
You copy that, DJ?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm back on the wire antenna, so I'll stick with something that works, Roger.
Roger, Roger. And Arno, DJ is down here 85 miles south of me and just outside of Savannah. So it's Rincon, Georgia. So he's kind of, from you, he's north-northeast.
He's south of you. He's due east of me. You're 077 according to QRZ.
All right, well, you're at the bottom of Georgia. Well, you're not quite to the bottom, that's true. Anyhow, I guess I am a little more east than I imagine. And DJ, my antenna is an inverted V, and it is running north-north-east to south-south-west. And of course, being in a critical inverted V fashion, it's almost omnidirectional. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Well, that's the same thing with the vertical. It's omnidirectional, and it's hanging up in the trees. I don't know if that has anything to do with me not getting out very good. It's the Comet 250, so I don't need any ground planes for it. And I just wondered if that might make a difference, but I don't think so. I didn't really notice anything as far as SWR dropping or climbing when it was on a pole that was grounded. Roger?
Roger. Well, you know I'm in commercial communications, and I do a lot of ham radio repeaters and everything else, so I'm going to tell it to you like it is. If I find a Comet antenna on the VHF or UHF band, I trash it. It goes, because they are terrible antennas. But I have no idea how well Comet antennas perform their ASF versions. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Like I said, I put the analyzer to see from all the way from 80 meters all the way down to 70 centimeters. The SWR was pretty low.
Roger. Understand good meter reading, but I think both Arno and I will tell you even a good dummy load has a good SWR reading.
Yeah, Roger. Like I said, I was just experimenting around with it. I had it put up, and I figured, well, I'll take it out. Since the beams are off to the trees, I can see where the line is going. I already lost one weight up there, got tangled up. I couldn't get it back down, so I had to cut the cord. And I plugged this thing up there and finally got it up there where I wanted it. So I have a clear shot for pulling up that antenna. But other than that, hey, I'll just stick with the wire antenna.
Roger. Well, you guys, you better stick with it there and make sure it's secured there, because we're going to get one hell of a blow here tomorrow. And, hey, Lonnie was saying he's in here too, KB4RTX up there. He's saying that they're closing down the schools and everything tomorrow, Roger?
Oh, wow, no, I haven't heard that. Like I said, pretty much we're kind of skirming where we're at, and I could be wrong.
Roger. Yeah, Lonnie, can you hear DJ?
Oh, yeah. I sure can, KB4RTX. I heard DJ real well, as a matter of fact. That's on the wire. And I was switching around back between vertical and horizontal and seeing where I was hearing everybody about. So actually, I was hearing everybody except, I don't know, on the horizontal better. When I'm back over to vertical now, I've got a homemade ground-mounted vertical that I like to use. But that's because of the grounding field I've got. I have 72 radios, 36-foot-long radios, coming out from the center of that antenna. So I've got a great grounding field on it, and I can use it on just about any band. It works so well that. But yeah, I'm hearing them real well in here. As a matter of fact, and the beam was the next strongest, and then the last one, the wire, I could just barely hear them. I mean, just barely, and I had to be listening hard. So that's what I was hearing in Central South Carolina there.
Yeah, Roger that. Thanks for the info. Like I said, the only reason I like the Comet 250 is the fact that it doesn't require the ground plane. And I don't have that much room to spread, 36 feet in each direction for the ground plane.
Yeah, I used just wire is what I used. I used 14-gauge wire, and I buried it under the ground about 1.5 inches or 2 inches or so. I used an edger, and that was about 5 or 6 years ago. And it's all grown over now. You don't even know it's there or anything, but boy, does it perform nicely.
Yeah, Roger that. The instrument is doing a pretty good job for me, and like I said, sometimes I switch between the hex beams. I'll switch to the wire and transmit.
Yep, it sounded real good. It sure is. It sounded real good. Well, gentlemen, I need to get out of here. The wife has got some things for me to get done, the chief of the boat, and I got to go pick up the yard with that storm we got coming in. And I got to take my grandson to work at 5 o'clock, so I got to have it all done by then. So I'm going to have to get out of here. I've enjoyed it. I sure have, and everybody's sounding great. So I guess it maybe goes next to Arnold. But I'll give you a 73, and hope you all have a great day. We'll try and catch you out on the regular Navy net. Although I probably won't be in there tomorrow with that storm coming, but I'll be there in thought at any rate. KB4RTX.
All right, well, I guess Arnold's going to be up next there, and I'll go ahead and say 73 to you there, Lonnie. Lonnie's only 95 miles from me, and I've got S7 on Lonnie, and that's really, really good for a takeoff angle on his vertical there, as close as we are. Now, over to you, Arnold. Well, let me tell you, right now I've got a 1.05, and I'm getting reading because I'm on 72.55. Normally, when I'm talking to you in the morning, the reflected needle does not move at all. Roger? Well, yeah, I was out there. Rose thought I was nuts out there snipping little bits of wire and winding up and getting it tuned right on frequency. But I tell you what, our friend is called resonance. Roger? Roger, Roger. It's the only way to get proper, whether it's the only way, proper resonance with the vertical requires that counterpoint. So that 360 is doing something to heat up the power before it's returned and then SWR. So like the resistance at the end of my inverted V. But military does that on purpose. And they do say, well, the antenna is minus 60 D is nominal gain, minus 60 D loss, 60 D loss. Well, we'll just give you a 60 D on the amplifier paid by the transmitter, so Roger. Well, even my R6000, my Cushcraft R6000 vertical, which I use on the submarine net, the vertical, it has radials on it. I mean, they only maybe 28 inches long, but they are loaded. The radials are loaded with a ferrite onion that matches the radials out. But you're absolutely right. I don't know what the Comet's doing with no radials at all and operating on all those bands. You can get away operating a 5/8 wave without radials and using the mast as the counterpoise. But how do you do it on all those bands? That's where my question is, Arnold. You made a good point before. Even the W-load gives you a perfect SWR, so they're just doing something to heat up and burn up that return reflection with power that would normally be. But like I said, a lot of guys tell me they burn their antenna on the house. You only have to readjust. They've got it tuned to a 1-to-1 SWR. Yeah, I'm a real fan. If I'm in the VHF or UHF region, I'm a real fan. And you're in the vertical, I'm a real fan of the folded dipoles. You can't get away from that. The Station Masters are okay. The fiberglass Station Masters by Phelps Dodge, but problem is one lightning strike and it blows the hell out of them. But the folded dipoles always provide a stable situation and a stable SWR. And it's not only the SWR, it's the noise and the return, especially if you've got a repeater. And those Comet antennas, man, oh man, I trash them all the time, or just give them to the ham sizes, because if there's any breeze at all on the tower, those Comet VHF and UHF antennas really play havoc with the duplexer. Roger?
Personally, I'll just be honest with you, I do not like those exposed dipoles. I was always a fan of the Phelps Dodge. Of course, they've gone through some they weakened them somewhat. But I'd always said I never liked the Max.
Roger. Yeah, I understand. I love the Station Master. It is a performer, the Super Station Master. And but the problem was, if it got hit by lightning, I don't care if it's got a lightning cap on it and it's a completely grounded antenna, it blew it apart. And if it didn't blow it apart, it blew the phasing, the fusible element between the first quarter wave and then the second 5/8 wave above it. And it operated as a unity gain, and nobody could figure out where the hell the range went. Roger?
I was not aware of that. Okay, we had one at Rightron on a 150-foot tower, and we had a 15-mile range, a 4-watt signal from the rubber duck. Of course, that's flat Indiana, but we always enjoyed it. And after 30 years or so, the chief engineer had directed that it be replaced anyway. It was still performing well, but we took it down. Yeah, we counted 2 dozen bird pit marks in that top metal element lightning cap on it. And they've taken a bunch of meter strikes, but if it ever took a direction it was still operating, we never noticed any change in its performance. But 15 miles from a 4-watt UHF handheld, that's not too bad at only 150 feet, over.
No, that's not. My business repeater is at 675 feet on one of my towers, and it has an 8-bay antenna on it. An 8-bay, let's see, that's I think it's a Sinclair, but 8-bay antenna on it, fed with 2¼ inch line, and it's running on at 675 feet, and my handheld can hit it from Savannah, Georgia. Roger?
Trying to do the quick math here, twice the height, so it's at 1,350 feet. Square root of that's going to be somewhere around 40 miles. Should be the line of sight range from that height. Twice the height of feet, and then take the square root of that for line of sight equals miles. How far is Savannah for your handheld?
93 miles.
Well, that's pretty darn good. You're doubling that range. Good for you, over.
Roger. Well, it's a real low-loss system, and it works out pretty well for me. The mobile, I can go all the way to Pensacola and still hit it, and I have a regional license. It's on 151, and I won't put the rest of it out there, but it's original license for demonstration purposes. And I only run 100 watts on it. But boy, I'll tell you what, the 2 1/4 inch line and the 8-bay antenna puts a lot of gain out there. Roger?
Roger. I'm going off on that 2 1/2 inch line. 2 1/4 inch line. Quick question. I read an MRG magazine somewhere between 95 and 2000. I don't remember, can't find the issue. But they were talking about electronic down tilt. I can't remember which way it is. If you resonant low in frequency, does that give you a down tilt or higher in frequency superior to the electronic down tilt? Do you know that?
Yes, I do, because I adjust down tilt all the time. Now, I've got, my antenna has no